All right. Can you guys hear me okay out there? Give me some kind of holler back in the chat if y'all can hear me out there. Give me a one in the chat. Okay, everything sound good? All righty. All right. All right. Welcome, 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 welcome. This is the premiere of the Verbal Exchange. And I'm excited to be with you guys today. Um, Now we had planned for the last couple weeks to have a special. I had a special content creator that I wanted to have on the show, but they could not make it. But the show must go on, and I have even a more special guest that that I know personally. Um, and it's going to be exciting, very exciting. So I hope you guys got your popcorn ready. I know this guest of mine is going to be nervous because she has never really uh, done this before, as far as being on YouTube and being exposed on YouTube. This person has always. Uh, Let me explain something. Whenever I came to YouTube and I let people know that I was going to be a content creator and so forth and so on, I brought a lot of people that are close to me to YouTube, and they actually follow everyone that I rock with. So this person is no different, you know. So um, I'm going to introduce this person in just a few, but I just wanted to let you guys know, leading up into the show, what's going on. This person knows me personally for years. This person supports every last one of you guys that rock with me. And so I'm just excited because this is just a this is a this is going to be something that I wanted to present to you guys because I want to let you guys know who I am as I bring content. But it hits kind of different when someone knows you. You know what I'm saying? Knows you personally, knows all about you, and you can't lie when people know you. You know what I mean? When someone knows you personally, you're not gonna be able to lie on anything like that. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where, man, this is one of those nights to where I'm going to share a part of my life and pick apart, well, not pick apart, but just uh introduce you to someone that's close to me and is on my personal team, is a family, you know, just basically family. So but I want to, before we get started with everything, I want to let me salute the chat. Okay, let me salute the chat. Let's see, get on up here. T Cat, salute to you. T Cat, salute to you. E, salute to you. Salute to you, E. Joe, salute to you. Am I missing anybody? Miss V, welcome, 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 welcome to you. You guys go. By the way, you guys put in people's links. Got content, whatever. If you're a content creator, be just go ahead and drop your links in the chat. Together we break chains. Together we break chains. I had to sing that to you, sis. Salute to you. Salute to you. Salute, 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 salute. And everybody if you're ghost watching, I appreciate your ghost watching. I really do. I really, really, really do. So before we jump into everything, I want to go to a commercial break, and then we're going to come back and we're going to introduce our guests. So let's go. All All right. Hope you like those little intros. Awesome work by the Commission Art Team, the baddest art team on social media in the land. Period. Did I miss anybody in the chat? Salute to you, big bro D Truth. Salute to you, steady grinding. Salute, bro. Welcome, 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 welcome. If you missed out the beginning, I was saying, I had a special guest content creator that I wanted to bring up, but she could make it. So, but we have someone that actually knows me that I am about to bring up to the stage, and we're going to have some fun with this. Like I said, when there's someone that you actually know, then you can't lie. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna they're not going to lie for you. They know you, and so they are going to tell it like it is. You know what I mean? That's as simple as that. Just gonna tell it like it is. So without further ado, let me what's up with it?
Hey.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
All right. Are you nervous?
Yes.
Don't be nervous. Don't be nervous. Y'all, I told you she's gonna be nervous. But this is the beautiful Joe Delaney, my bestie.
Hello, everyone.
So I know she's gonna be nervous, but it was like teeth pulling her up here because she's not used to this type of stuff. But once she gets going, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great because y'all just know her as being the sweet person up in the chats, just saluting it up. You know what I'm saying? Saluting it up and just being sweet and giving comments every now and then. But I know her as someone who's talk.
Rude.
Oh my goodness, just talk. But no, I what you guys don't know, let me give you I've told this on different platforms, but I'll tell you guys again. I was pushed, and I want to give I can't thank these guys enough, especially D Truth. He's in the chat right now, ghost watching. D Truth and Armando, but especially D Truth. D Truth, it started with me months and months ago, but I've been following D Truth and Armando for a number of years. Okay. I was just in the shadows. Uh so but I started on a platform and started commenting in the chat, and they encouraged me to come up on the panel. And I was doing that. I was doing this, and I didn't let Joe know about it. Okay.
Mhm.
And so I've just finally say, look, this is what's going on. Gave it a rundown, you know what I mean? And so she was like, look, if you're doing this and they're pushing you to be a content creator, and you have and I'm not saying this, she's saying this. You have the voice, you have the charisma, you have all this type of stuff. Let me support you. If these guys are what they say they are, then I believe you. And so if you've noticed, anybody in the chat, y'all, she's going to support you guys, because I support you and I believe in you guys. You know what I'm saying? So, um, so what's up
Actually,
with you?
so I really didn't tell him, you guys. I um I just went into YouTube. I really honestly, if you want to know why I came to YouTube, it's really to support my bestie. Um, I didn't, the only thing I used YouTube was to go live on certain platforms or to see lives on certain, for my son's school or things like that. But other than that, I never was in the YouTube streets, as y'all put it.
Right.
Okay.
So here's the thing. All of it. Well, us, a large portion of all of us, we went. I can only speak for myself, but I could say a large portion of us, during COVID, um,
Hmm.
we were watching Kwame when he went viral. Okay.
Hmm.
And hey, DJ Tanya, salute to you, sweetheart. That my
Hey,
Texas
Tim.
sister doing all those baby making music last night. You
Hmm.
forgot to dedicate a song to me so I can get that dance, but you owe me one. Okay. But anyways, so anyways, with that being said, we started following Kwame and so forth and so on, and so that's where we are now. So with Kwame, I just got attached to Armando. I mean, I got attached to Armando, and I got attached to D Truth. And I'll say this again. D Truth is like an uncle that I was close to. He
Uncle
sounds just
Sweet.
like, yep, Uncle Sweet. I told E this. He sounds and acts like my uncle Sweet. God bless the dead. So
The truth, he will tell me sometimes, I'm listening to Uncle Sweet. I'm like, who? And then,
so,
okay, I'm giving a little bit away, but he
but
does. He'll tell me I'm listening to Uncle Sweet, and he's literally listening to you.
I'm literally listening to D Truth. So, but anyways, so again, reiterate, what why did you come to YouTube, Joe?
So I don't know how or what happened that you ended up telling me that you were doing this, and
Mhm.
I just went, basically got into YouTube, went and found you, and started. You just mentioned to me that you had been on some lives, other people's panels,
Mhm.
and I just started researching and started looking at the panels and started looking, and I went and started. I have a bigger platform or a bigger page on Instagram,
Right. We'll get to
and
we'll get to that then. But go ahead. Go
yeah,
ahead. Go ahead.
so that's how I know how to go follow or to go look at who you follow or how, that's how I knew.
Right. Right.
So I just use that expertise to go and just look at everybody, and so I started subbing up to the Wolfpack
Mhm.
people, and I just started listening and watching, and that's when everybody started seeing me. And then I mean, I had never even been in chats, and so I said, well, I don't want these people to think that I'm somebody fake, right?
Right. Right.
And so that's why I started getting into the chats and saying hello. I didn't know anything about salute or um I didn't know anything about salute or the verbiage, I guess
Uh,
is what I would call it. But so I was just basically that was my point, or that was how I saw it. Is like, let me say something so they don't think I'm somebody fake or one of those
right.
trolls that y'all call. Because I had to learn. I was like, what is going on? I thought it was crazy stuff. And so I had to learn this stuff, and then I've learned a little bit too much. I don't know, but I just keep thinking this is theatrics. That's what I think. That's how I think to myself. Okay, this is a show. This is a show because
Right. Right.
it gets kind of ugly. I wake up at 5 in the morning and there's some crazy stuff going on. I'm like, oh, shut this down. Anyway,
Yeah, you got but that's how okay, so that's how we got started. So
yes.
I D Truth had a live day. I think it was yesterday. Uh,
Hmm.
he was talking about motivation and so forth. It was a very
Yes.
powerful. He was speaking very powerful and
Hmm.
about motivation, and
Hmm.
that hit home. And
Yes.
when that hit home, he was you were typing in the chat. I was at work, of course,
Hmm.
and you guys go check out my big bro. He was talking about motivation and talking about having people around you to motivate. He was urging me to go come up on it. I wish I would have came up and supported, but I was working late yesterday. But he was talking about motivation, and uh, so since you've been on YouTube, um, salute to you, Alyssa.
Oh, my daughter-in-law, guys.
That's
Alyssa.
thank you for joining in. Thank you for joining in. So
Yes, you did join on the perfect day.
so yes. So speaking of motivation and everything, and he was talking about motivation, guys, and he's very passionate about having uh being motivated to be better,
Right.
uh and making yourself better, making people around you better. I wish I was on
Panel.
that panel, and but I was listening in, and it was very powerful. Uh, what made me want to get you on here is because you have a story, but we'll get into that and with your story. But also motivation is very powerful. But speaking of YouTube, is there a reason? Is there anybody content creator that you listen to and you're motivated by um, listening to them? And what have you learned from that?
Well, I was okay. So my son is 15,
Hmm.
and he has helped me a lot in YouTube.
Yeah, and that's me. And Ariana has helped me out too. So, so
So, and what he showed me is that there's a lot of different layers or platforms, or there's a lot of different places on YouTube that you can go to, and it's very different, right? So I for health wise or food or things like that. I mean, he's in
right,
a completely different sector in YouTube and never sees all of this, right?
right,
So
right,
I
right.
guess it's for more gaming. But anyway, so I am a big true crime buff. And so that's what I've really gotten into in the YouTube place also. And so I follow a lot of that. And
Right, right.
those are actually podcasts and YouTube um, places that I go to. And it's so negative, the crime, that it's kind of like it I that that's what motivates me to go and look at that stuff. I don't know why. I like I like to watch true stories, or
Right.
what do we call the documentaries and things like that.
Documentaries. Well,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah.
And
But
so that's
but
why.
controversy sells. You know what I mean?
True.
So,
True.
but I know that you are into that type of stuff. But Is there any particular content creator since I you claim that I've introduced you, which I have, introduced you to a whole nother sector
Hmm.
uh uh with people who have basically I I have become a family member uh to the wolf pack, you know what I mean? But
Hmm.
is there any body in particular that
Well, I
has
was just telling you yesterday, I'm very, very, um, I really, really think Armando has a lot of, he's very intelligent, is the word that I find.
absolutely
Because um, Armando, yes, I had never even seen the beef, right? So when I came in, he had gotten out of the beef.
right
So I didn't see that first. And I didn't know anything about it. Although um apparently it was there from 2 years ago, right? But I didn't know anything about the beef, so to speak. But he has so many different platforms, and I was telling you this yesterday. Like I just think he's very, very intelligent, and the different things that he can do, right?
right right
He has a great, of course, he has a great the music, and just can put you in a certain vibe.
right. Salute to you.
And
I'm sorry. Salute to you, Kevin. Salute to you, King Wolf, Armando, my
oh, there
big
you go.
bro.
I'm talking
Salute
about
to
you.
you, bro. And you came in at the right time.
But so that's what it's like. So that vibe, of the music and everything, and it's but he's not just putting out music. He's not just DJing. He's talking, and you can hear him talking, and he's putting you into that baby making, vibe, right? So the way, and I'm just saying that because that's what he says, right?
Right.
But um and then he can switch that and give you the, what is the Camriax? I
Yep.
don't know what they
Yep.
call it
Yep.
exactly,
Yeah,
but
that's
the
exactly what he
Camriax
calls it.
one.
Hmm.
And then so he gives you that, and his Camriacs are like, because I think, and I just try to learn from what he's doing, and he kind of just pauses or stops it
Yep.
more than other people may be
Yep.
doing,
Yep. Yep.
and then gives you a little bit of reaction. And I thought I literally listen and think to myself, like, it's like, I mean, he really has I mean, but it's just like you're talking to your bro.
Yep.
And like if we were talking and we're talking about this video, because we're like always cutting up and listening
Right.
to, like, look at this crazy person or whatever, right? And that's what he's
Right.
doing. And he's connecting with you. Like if
Well,
he's
see,
talking to you.
right. See, Armando, I have said this time and time again. Armando is very, in my opinion, uh, people do not give him enough credit for what he is and what he does. The dude should be he's the type of dude that should be taking over like BET or something like that, because he just has a mind for social media and for networking. You know what I mean?
Mm.
And so he's one of those guys that I can look at and like, I could do that. You know what I'm saying? I could do exactly that. And
Inspire you to do it. Yeah.
he has inspired me to do it. But what and he can tell the story better than I can, but what people don't understand, Joe, is that Armando did not start off. D Truth was the face. You know what I mean?
Oh.
And Armando was the guy behind the scenes. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Salute to you, Papa. Is that Papa Will? Is that Papa Will? No, that's Bron. I'm sorry, Bronze Flat.
Right.
Salute to you. Salute to you. So, but he does not. People don't give him enough credit for his intelligence. You know what I'm saying? So, um, not only
No,
just you.
I actually, when well, I don't know if people heard, but so when I first came and I started just researching and just looking at everybody's platforms, and he didn't even know, um, Silverback didn't really, I didn't tell him, hey, I'm going to go do this. I just started doing it on my own and just looking at everybody's profiles or subscriptions and platforms and whatever
Mhm.
you guys were doing.
Right.
And when I was looking at that, I was like, you know what? This is, I really, really love the idea of mentorship is how
Right.
I saw it.
Right.
Um, and in all of you guys, the
Right.
Wolf Pack Council as a
Right.
whole,
Right.
as mentors, for each other and to drive each other and to
Right.
inspire each other to
Hmm.
do better, which is what I have set my life to, like
Right.
that's one of the things that I set out in my life. Like I'm just
Right.
trying to be better than I was yesterday. I say
Exactly.
that all the time.
Right.
And so that's kind of what I saw in in the Wolfpack Council.
There you
And
go.
so I really was happy about it,
Right.
and I
Right.
told you.
Hey, Derek, salute to you. There goes Derek.
There's my brother. Derek White is my brother, guys. Y'all say hi to Derek.
Salute to you, Derek. It's always a pleasure for you to support. I got I got her up on here, man. So she's doing a really good job. So you'll be proud.
I'm
Yeah,
nervous.
man. You don't seem like it, but look here. It's but look here. See, people don't see that side, Joe, of the wolf pack and uh the council and so forth, because we're pushing each other to grow. We're pushing each other uh to be better. And
Right.
I don't think these guys understand how much they do push me and to be better at what I'm doing right now, because I had no intentions of being a content creator. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because I was given well, it not really excuses, but I mean, as well as I do my work schedule,
Right.
and what I do. And so it's very hard to be a content creator and you have other things that you are putting 100% effort into. So if you're going to do this, then you have to be totally dedicated. And um, so Joe
But
saw
just like
this. Go ahead.
anything, just like with anything else, though, I was just actually doing some. I was doing some studying today, and with anything, you put if you're going to take any online courses or anything like that, you have to. It's time management, right? And
Right,
for anything that you want to do, you're going to have to make sure and put in the time that set aside that time
right,
for whatever you are inspired and driven to do.
right,
and
exactly.
and so that's what you set that, you do that, right? I mean, for anything that you do, whether it's taking an online course or creating content, right?
Right.
I mean,
Right, exactly. There's Red Wolf. What's going on, Jaco? That
hey
dude there
Jaco.
is a fool. Uh Jaco, if you would send a huge shout out to Thug Richard, and send a huge shout out and to Trucker Bob.
My
If you
favorite.
do
Hmm.
Trucker Bob. Trucker
And
Bob.
Butterfly.
Oh, and Butterfly. Shout out to you, sis. So yeah, man, with anything that you do, you have to. Yeah, I was making excuses, D Truth. I was, but I say excuses, man, but it really was. But those guys, Joe, I and I'm just telling you this, and I've told you this behind the scenes. Those guys saw something in me that I didn't see. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
So it's just one of those things where you have to push yourself. You have to push
Right.
yourself when you have a team of people that are around you and want you to do better, and they want you to. Uh, they bring you in, and they see in you potential. And I said I was just on a panel, man, just giving my opinion. D Truth was spitting facts and spitting, anybody that knows my bro D Truth, he is very passionate about community. He's very passionate about family. He's very passionate about all of that. You know what I mean? And so, but so I was just giving um my opinion, and then
Hmm.
we just clicked it off like that. You know what I mean? So that's the whole. Hey, Moonless Lamb. Hey, Moonless Lamb. Thank you for support. Um, so that's the thing on that. So I was really pushed to be in this position, but I'm glad that I had. Sometimes, man, we get too comfortable. We get too comfortable in where we are,
Complacent.
complacent, Correct.
Mhm.
Complacent. And then, but you need someone to put that fire underneath you. You
Right.
know what I mean? Because I have no problem with speaking. I have no problem, Joe, with speaking to people or whatever. But I just looked at the man. Look, the all the logistic stuff and the YouTube stuff and all that. Man, I just didn't want to deal with it. But once you dive in there, and D Truth will tell you, he's like, you just got to get in there and just do it. You know what I
Right.
mean? And so, but also, when I let you know I was doing it, you basically told me, look, man, I'm going. You need to do this. I'm going to support you. You know what I mean? Um,
Yep.
and you have, and you have. You know what
And
I
I
mean?
actually, I'm gonna tell the audience or the chat. There was something he had told me a long time ago, and I don't know if he even remembered telling me, but he had told me his mom used to tell him that he should have been a pastor, or that he was going to be a pastor, or she, something like that. I'm not saying verbatim, right? Of course, because she didn't say it to me, but she had said she would always used to say that he was going to be a pastor or something like that, right? Am I
Right.
right? I don't want to
Yeah.
lie.
No,
Okay,
no, no,
so
no.
that she had told him that. So when this was coming about and I was looking at it and everything and I was listening to him on on panels, I'll tell you guys, my son would hear with me, or I would call my son over so he could hear him on the panel, and he would get so excited when he first would hear him on the panel. My son would get excited and he just thought it was the greatest thing, right? Because I guess he's always in the YouTube world and never knows anybody personally, I guess. I think that's what I think. But he would get so excited when he would see him on, pre-recorded already or already recorded panels, and he would be listening to him, and it was just something really cool to him. But so we started listening, and I was like, that's the first memory that came to me. Like, you know what? Mama said he should have been a pastor. And it's not that he's a pastor. That's not I just it's like she just meant he had the charisma and he was going to. I just saw it as she did say you would have a platform to speak at, basically whatever you're speaking about, right?
Right, right.
um it was basically, it's a platform, you're creating yourself a platform to speak on. You're very, very uh you're you have thoughts and you have a voice,
Right.
and so you need a platform to speak. So
She'll tell you
opinionated, I guess.
I'm very opinionated when it comes to everything.
Mm,
I have not you guys do not understand when it comes to government, when it comes to religion, when it comes to economics. Uh you guys haven't seen you just haven't seen anything. You haven't touched the hem of the garment when it comes to stuff like that. So I'm very opinionated when it comes to that stuff. But my mom said that, and she knew me better than anybody. But of course, growing up, of course, when you're in, the average, almost the average black family has been reared up in church and stuff like that. I was pushed to teach Sunday school and all this type of stuff. And I've traveled the country and I've spoke and all this type of stuff. But I I think this is our opportunity, and I've told Joe this. I'm letting you guys know this. I This platform here is a way to express myself. But if you're gonna offend people, okay, you're gonna offend people. You're going to. Not everybody is going to be on the same page, but at least you can at least understand each other, and then know how to move accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Um, I think the thing on YouTube, sometimes a lot of people have a difference of opinion sometimes, and people crash out. You know what I'm saying? oh, together
I
I'm
think
going to.
that's on a live.
She said you fibbed to me. You said you're going to wear it. I am going to wear it. Trust me, I got something planned.
When he
I
cams up live.
yeah,
Yeah.
when I came up. But that's going to be on the conversations with the Silverback King whenever I'm on my when I'm in my car, because trust me, sis, I got a whole lot of ideas when it comes to that. So trust me, I got you, I got you, I got you. But D Truth is crazy. But anyway, but yeah, but the thing about it is we can all be respectful and have different opinions, because you and I, we go back and forth on stuff. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to you know
Politics,
Hollywood
anything.
politics, we we're still going to be homies at the end of the day, but but we're not going to see eye to eye. But
Mhm.
I can understand your perspective. You know what I'm saying?
Ugh,
So, but
sometimes I'll tell him, guys, can I give my perspective? I don't need your perspective. He'll tell me that sometimes, y'all. For real.
bec- see, she's taking things out of context, y'all. But we'll
That
get to
was
that.
exactly the verbatim he gave. That's all I'm saying.
But at least your son is on my side. You know what I'm saying?
Whatever.
But anyway, so at you know you and of course the Wolfpack family have pushed me to do this. Uh, so you said you have learned that
Hmm.
we're a family unit. You know what I mean? There's a
Right.
camaraderie. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Um, that's what I want people to gather from that. I want people to understand that not only uh, there's different layers to the Wolfpack family. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Uh, and I want to bring a perspective to where people can like think. I like what D Truth always says. He says, I'm going to make you think. You know what I mean? And D Truth likes to play the devil's advocate.
Right.
You know what
I
I
was
mean?
just gonna say that. Yeah.
So, and
Just giving a
not
different perspective.
just giving the different perspective. You know what I'm saying? So, um, but he asked some questions that are going to make you think. I want that inspires me. You know what I mean? I want people to do that. You know what I mean? And so I've learned that. So um, so is there? With that being said, Joe, is there anything else that you've learned? You said the camaraderie. I don't want me to put you on the spot or whatever, but what else is there anything else that you've learned from just you followed me on here, you've supported me, you've supported all of my brothers and sisters in the pack. So is there anything else that you've learned? Is there any content creator within the Wolfpack family that you have learned something from, or they inspire you, or uh
Well, a lot of things that I have. I love watching Jazzy Queen Wolf. I
mhm,
love listening. She must be um, something. I mean, I just her background or what she does.
mm,
I love watching or listening or reading her content on taxes
yes, yes,
and
yes,
I mean that is so informative, and I've typed to her, like commented and let her know like that is great content because that's something that I worked on. I started working on, I think, in 2019, just cleaning up all my stuff, right? And man, it would have been great information. um it would have been great information back then, right? Because I had to learn from, and I actually hired somebody to do my cleanup. But just knowing, or I mean, I really, that information, if you guys haven't seen it, go to her page, or I don't know what you call it on YouTube, but go to her, sub up to Queen Wolf, um
mhm,
Jazzy. She puts out on the community wall information that is very, very useful, especially, I mean, you can get caught up with the
right,
IRS if you don't know certain things,
right,
like I did. I really did. Um, and I got them off my back finally. But
right,
uh,
right.
if you just aren't informed, and that is great content, guys, if
Oh yeah,
you haven't seen it.
yeah.
Um,
If you guys have not subbed up to sis Jazzy Talks, looking at where she talks about taxes. This is tax season. You
Mhm.
guys go check her out. I even told Jazzy that there's a lot of information that she put out that I did not know. I did not know at all. Uh, if you're constantly checking to see when your refund is going to come back, that could be hurtful. You know what I'm
Detrimental.
saying?
Mhm.
Yes. So uh, and so just a lot of minute things that we don't think about. Um, it's just it's just one of those things where it's very informative. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
great information. It's just some wonderful information. Shout out to Jazzy. You know what I mean? Shout out to her, very intelligent sister, man. We're not just Neanderthals over here, man. We got some very and uh talented and very intelligent folks over here that you know that know their business and are about their business. You know what I'm
Mhm.
saying? She has some great information. Shout out to her.
And of course, my girl E. Um,
Go ahead.
I I go look at everything that she puts, and I mean, I can really relate with E a lot in a lot of different areas.
Yes, I've told,
Um,
and before you get started, I've told E and you behind the scenes that you two guys are, I don't know, man. Y'all are sisters from another mister. I don't know. But y'all think alike and y'all have the same type of mindset. I'm like, man, what are y'all? I don't know, man. But yeah,
but
y'all,
I'm
y'all,
even since I don't know if you've told her this, but I know I have not. But as of since April of 2022, I've been basically plant-based in my eating or
we'll
what
get,
I yeah.
we'll
But
get, we'll
so
get.
that's one thing I was like, wow, great, because she got on live and did a detox juice that
Right,
I have tried now, and my daughter-in-law, if she's still in here, her and I made it the other day. And I didn't let her know, but I bought all the ingredients again and I'm going to make it again because it was really good. I was like, it surprised me, but it was actually good.
we're going to get into that. So, but before we get into all of that,
Will you
you,
ask?
what I did, so E puts out a lot of content.
Different
She's very
content that I can relate to and I
right.
really like watching.
So I will ask this before we do jump in and all that. Did you guys, uh, y'all just took exactly what she was, the ingredients and stuff, and y'all just made it that way?
Yeah, well,
Uh,
she actually did it from someone else on Instagram, and she put that up on her
yeah, yeah, I saw
profile
it.
on Instagram.
Right,
And so
right,
I actually brought up I was literally watching his video and doing exactly what he was doing
right, right.
on the juice, and we recreated it to the
Cool,
T, I think. I think
cool.
maybe oh, I didn't use the organic. I used the same ginger that E used because I
Hmm.
had the ginger paste also. And so that I didn't use the organic ginger because I'm not going to go by that route. I'm not. Okay? Because I'm not going to use it for anything else. Anyway, so I use what I had, just like E was doing, right?
Right.
I have that ginger paste, and I really don't use ginger a lot. Like you know, I don't. Anyway, so that's what I used also. But he suggests to use everything organic, in his. But so
So you
yeah, it
guys,
was good and it was tasty. I thought, oh, I'm gonna have to drop some kind of sweetener, right? But
right,
no, no, the apples, I think it was the green apples, right? They actually give it the sweetness that it
right.
needs so you can tolerate it. But it was good. I'm not
Gotcha.
I may make some and bring to you, maybe. Don't hold me
Uh,
to that.
we'll see. We'll see. Yes. E and her husband does not like greens. That's another story in itself. Um,
Mhm.
but anyways, um, but we'll get into all of that later because you have a story. You have a story that we'll get into. Um, I want to, excuse me, I want to
Clear it
get
out,
into
clear it
that.
out.
Yeah, got cleared out. Got cleared out. Getting all the hairballs out. Uh, but let me ask you this. Uh, Now you use your Instagram as your platform. Uh, you have stated to me that your Instagram is your ministry. Okay. Um, and do you see yourself being a content creator on YouTube, or uh, that's in the works, or is that something that you're kind of musing? That's something that you're kind of thinking about. What do you think about it? And has this inspired you to be a content creator, or what do you think?
Possibly. Um,
Possibly.
I literally okay, so I have this thing, guys. About 8 years ago, I made up this thing for myself, and I felt I want to live a positive, healthy lifestyle. Period. Right? And
Right.
that's what I want to put out. And my goal really is to be a positive impact on anybody else, on other people. That is literally my goal, right?
Right.
So if I can bring a smile, or I can bring a laugh, or I can bring, that is what I want to do. And if I can do it on, I was watching or reading E's bio. I don't know what you call it on YouTube, but
Yeah.
her biography or her bio on her YouTube,
Right.
and it's like she has a lot of different platforms that she is on, right? I won't go to TikTok. I'm sorry. This is just something that I won't do.
Right. Me either.
But whatever platform I'm on, right? I guess I can do whatever I do. It's like it's not just for Instagram. It's just where 'cause but see, for me, Facebook is my family, and I'm talking about my personal family. So that's why, hey, Renrock, shout out.
Hey, what's going on, Ren Rock? My brother
Um,
Ren Rock. Salute to you, Elevation Squad.
um,
Together, you get. Oh, I hate to
sorry.
interrupt, but uh, those guys are doing some uh, great, 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 great things over there, man. If you need a morning pickup and
Yes.
early in the morning, Renrock, I will tell you, I message Joe every morning and uh going to work, and she is a fan of yours. She
Hmm.
listens to you as she goes to the gym. Uh Bro, you are a positive, positive, positive impact. So I
Yes.
just want to let you know that. I just want to let you know that. So, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I mean it's true. I really salute to you, Renrock. It's really a great thing. Samoan Gorilla, shout out to you.
Shout out to you, bro. That's a real
Um,
life brother there. Shout out to you, brother. Go ahead. Go ahead.
and so yeah, creating content. I I came in here. I think I already said, but I came into YouTube to support you. And whatever, when I started supporting everybody else on the wolf pack, or anybody you supported, or that was inspiring you or motivating you, I went to support, and I've gone to support. And so I think it would be something that I would be able to do. I don't know about going live and doing all this, but you know
Right.
I don't know. You can talk to yourself, maybe, but
Right.
that's kind of hard for me to do all the time, to kind of talk to myself and just be, unless somebody's in the panel with me, right? But
Right. Right. Well, it takes a special type of person to be on a panel by yourself and actually, know what you're talking about, be organized with your thoughts, be organized leading up to the show, because folks don't understand, and I'm just telling you, folks don't understand that it takes hard work to be a content creator. Anybody can get up and just talk about a bunch of stuff, you know what I mean, and just shoot off from the hip. But
hmm.
if you are wanting to be a content creator and actually want to talk about something that's meaningful, or something that's constructive, then that takes thought,
Right.
that takes preparation, you know what I mean. And so people have to understand that, like I said, there's a lot of content, you know creators out there that it just comes natural. You know what I mean?
Right. And I've
Um,
heard some people, some people just get and I mean, I watched Nate the Great. Um,
yep.
Shout out to Nate the Great.
Shout out to
But
Nate.
he will get on a panel, and I got to where I would listen to him every day,
Yep.
and he just goes on at different times. And I'll listen to him, and I'm like, he is just talking away. And he
Yep.
does interact with the chat, right?
Right.
And
Right.
so
Right.
he does do that. But I'm like, how in the world? And I'm working and I'm just listening to him. And I'm like,
Yep.
how in the world does he do that? It's
Yeah.
just because.
It just comes natural to him. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Armando is another one. You know what I mean? Armando is another one. D Truth. You know, these guys, it's, they can talk on a platform by themselves. Of course, eventually they'll let people come on and share the platform with them. But you have to be a special type of person to. You got to know what you're doing, man. You just can't be just up there just rambling off at the mouth and not have any type of substance. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And again, it goes it goes about motivation. We're talking about motivation, and I look at these guys. These guys, don't understand that. I look at these guys, and they are very much influential in my little content that I got going on. But yeah, Nate the Great's one. There's some guys that have that charisma to talk on platforms like that.
I
You
mean,
know,
by himself, he doesn't usually put anyone with him. I mean,
yeah, he's by himself. Yeah, he's by
mhm,
himself. You know what I mean? Ren Rock has that. He brings that energy. He brings all. He's by himself with
that's
the
true.
music. You know what I
Mhm.
mean? He's just self motivated, and when you're self motivated, you can do anything. You can do those things. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to those guys, man. Shout out to those guys. Well, I know that you pay attention to all of them, and like I said, it's one of those. I know you came over with me, but I just wanted the audience to know uh, how much you support them, that you pay attention to the content,
Mhm.
you pay attention to you pay attention to what they say. You're very interactive in the chat,
I
and
try to
so
be.
well, I mean, you don't try, you are. You know what I'm saying? You don't try that, you are. So I want everybody to understand. Bevan B. Lyon, I appreciate you, bro. Welcome to the show. Welcome, 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 welcome. I just want everybody. I want my family to know, my Wolfpack family to know how much you are very much appreciated. It's folks like you that make us want to keep uh, putting out content. All right, eat enough for me and you both, T-Cat. Thank you, thank you for coming out. Thank you for all that you do. You have no idea. You have no
Yes, you make
idea.
me look cute on there. Thank you.
You have you have no idea how much you mean to all of us. So I appreciate you just putting it down, just putting it down. All right, we're gonna jump into another conversation, but before we jump into that conversation, what I would like to do is we'll go to another commercial break, and we will be back. And so let's go. awesome, awesome, awesome artwork comes to you by the Commission Art Team. Thank you so much for making us look like all stars, looking like the all stars that we are. Uh, man, that is some awesome, awesome artwork. Shout out to Armando, T Cat, the Commission Art Team, the Wolf Pack, and the Council. Awesome, 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 awesome. All right, I want to jump into another situation, or not situation, but a subject that I know is very dear to you. Once again, I want to shout out to D Truth because last night he was talking about motivation. Okay, he was talking about motivation, and uh, everyone was. It was a great live, man. It was a great live, and like I said, if you guys, um, it's I, he did two lives, I believe, yesterday, and so it was. I was working, and I was just listening, and he was very, very, very passionate about having motivation to do things, motivation to be better. Okay, and with that being said, I noticed in the chat, I was watching in the chat and working, and you gave a little bit of a testimony, Joe, in the
Little
chat.
bit.
What's that?
I said a little bit.
A little bit, right? And so, of course, D Truth he reacted to it, and he was preaching. You know what I mean? He was preaching, and I was here. I was just cheering him on too. You know what I mean? And so I wanted to dive in to what hit home and what resonated with you while he was talking about motivation. Okay, you put a, a statement in the chat to where you said that you were over 500 pounds. Okay, and people in his chat were basically they were. I noticed the reaction in the chat, and they were like, "Wow, really?" You know what I mean? And you were just letting it be known that you were motivated to better yourself. Okay, so I want to say this before I let you dive into that. I think a lot of people, especially in young people, but everybody, I think a lot of people they want to fix the outside. They they want to fix everything on the outside of themselves. They want to fix their body. They want to fix, they want to get things to make them happy. They want to buy cars. They want to buy this. They
Clothes.
want to clothes, the whole nine yards. Okay. But if you don't fix the inside, then whatever you get and whatever you got going on the outside is not going to amount to anything. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I've learned.
Yes. So it's very important. And I'm just, before we dive into what we're talking, it's very important that people need to understand that if you fix the inside, meaning you fix what's going on inside of you, your happiness, your joy, whatever makes you tick. If you fix the inside, then the outside, everything else is going to change too because you have fixed the inside. Okay. If you are happy on the inside, then people around you are going to be happy. The things around you, you're going to put things around you that are going to make you happy and comfortable. Okay. I hope people understand that. So with that being said, motivation, um, 500 pounds. That is a lot coming from there and where you are now. You know what I'm saying? So I'd like for you to explain to everybody out there that's listening. Um, just kind of tell us your story about that. I'll let you take the floor.
Well, I was a chubby kid. So what I found out, in elementary in my day, okay, I'm no spring chicken, guys. So in my day, um, they used to check your eyesight and weight and things like that. And so one day I found uh, elementary records, of my weight and things like that. And I
Mhm.
saw that at 10 years old, um, I weighed 175 pounds, guys, at 10 years old.
At 10 years old.
Yes. And so, um, fast forward to 30, my early 30s, I found myself at 525 pounds. And that was my highest recorded weight.
Okay.
Back in the day, at that time, we didn't have digital weighers at one time,
Hmm.
and so I couldn't weigh myself on those type of weighers that go up to what, 200, 300 pounds. I don't know what they go up to today.
Right.
So the when I say, I'm sure I weighed more than that, but when I decided to have weight loss surgery, which is what I opted to do at that time, my highest recorded weight was 525 pounds. And at that time, they ask you to set a goal of what weight you want to be.
Hmm.
And if I was never a yo-yo dieter or a yo-yo going up and down in weight or anything like that. I literally was a kid, and I was a fat kid, and I was a fat teenager, and I was a even fatter young adult, and I just kept going up. Um,
So,
but what I realized,
so before you go in, so how many? So a total of how many years were you uh overweight? I should say from
my
fit
whole
from
life
your whole life.
until I decided, yeah, when I had weight loss surgery,
Hmm.
I was 33 years old, 34 years old. So I was in my early 30s.
Gotcha.
And it was my whole life. I just kept ballooning and going up and going up. And um, what it was is, up until that point, I thought I couldn't reproduce. I thought I couldn't have kids, but it was just my weight.
Right.
And so that's what when I made the decision to start taking care of me, it was because I figured out, or I found out that, oh, I can reproduce. I'm just very heavy. I had had a miscarriage, and so once I found that out, I made the decision to. I started seeing a doctors. I didn't have any morbid obesity
Hmm.
illnesses.
Right. Right.
I never had high blood pressure. I never had high cholesterol. Nothing.
That's
So
see. That's and guys, I know of her story. Um, with her, did you guys get that? She didn't have high blood pressure. She didn't have any kind of pre-existing conditions, and that's the eye opener for me. You know what I mean? But and I've heard your story. You and I talk about this. I'm amazed at that. You know what I mean?
yeah.
I'm just really amazed at that. But okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Continue.
And so, because I didn't have any of those, my the at the time the insurance didn't want to pay for me to get um, the surgery. They didn't care for the insurance, and we could go talk about that, right? But for the insurance, it wasn't about the weight. They didn't care how much I weighed. They wouldn't pay for the surgery just because of the excess weight that I was at. So the doctors had to keep testing me and find something that they could use to prove that there was a reason I needed to have this, and they needed to pay for this. Well,
Right.
they found sleep apnea. I would
Okay.
stop breathing 139 times per night.
Wow. Wow.
And so that's the reason they finally agreed to pay for it.
Okay.
Only that. Not because I was 500 plus pounds. Anyway, so it finally, I had the surgery. That is not something that I would um, suggest if anyone asks me. or when they do ask me, I don't suggest that tool. It's only a tool, and I don't suggest it for just anybody or anyone or everyone, because it's not something that fixes your mind or your emotions. Or what I learned is I had to, because I had the surgery originally in 2005.
Hmm.
So it wasn't something that was done and it fixed my brain or it fixed the
Right.
reason. I had to go back and find out what is the core reason that you just kept gaining weight, Joe. Um, and that's what I ended up having to learn and figure out, because it's a good tool for
Hmm.
about 18 months, I'd say.
Hmm.
It's a good tool, right? And the surgery that I had, it literally, it's the gastric bypass. So they
Yeah. Okay.
actually,
Okay.
yeah, it's different from the one E had.
Right.
They actually cut my stomach into an egg size, and they literally rerouted my intestines. And so it wasn't something that was easy,
Right.
um, to learn to deal with, but it was
Right.
something though that, being so heavy, it was something that actually would force me to stop. Uh, if I overate or ate too much fat or ate too much sugar, it would make me not be able to deal with what I was eating, right?
Right.
And
Right.
keep it down.
Okay.
So it was something more invasive,
Okay.
very.
Okay. Let me ask you this: did you have other options for surgery? And if you did, what kind of other options did you have?
Well, see, because it was so long ago, um,
Salute to you, Timo. Salute to you, bro.
at that time there were other options at that time, right?
Okay.
Okay,
Okay.
so at that time, that was what was suggested for me at the weight I was at.
Right.
um
Right. Right.
right, because I was so overweight.
Hmm.
That was what the doctors suggested for me.
Okay. So you were just basically you were doing what was best for you.
Right,
Correct.
for
Okay.
me in particular, especially being at that excess weight.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Understood.
um Fast forward though, I specifically, my motivation was to have a child, right?
Right.
And so I dropped basically at that time. So since I said I was 525 pounds when I had the surgery, I dropped 200 pounds, and within a year and a half, I think. And my doctor gave me the go ahead, because I was still uh, basically healthy, because I didn't have high blood pressure. I didn't have high cholesterol, things like that, right?
Right.
And
Right.
even though I was at 325, my doctor went ahead and gave me the go ahead to try to have a baby,
Okay. Okay.
because I was already, at this point when he gave me the go ahead, I was about 36.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
So he gave me the go ahead to go, try to have a baby. Pretty much within 6 months, I that happened. I
Hmm.
was married at the time,
Hmm.
and we decided that we wanted to try to have a child.
Right. Right.
And so I did, but even after that was like, even after that, I went back up to about 400 pounds.
Hmm.
And I had to lose it on my own, and I wasn't doing well. I had to figure out, because I ended up having a problem, because when you get your intestines rerouted, and it started, so your stomach, I mean, any organ, it starts to stretch again.
Right.
And if food can't go into a stomach that's been cut, it starts trying to go into other places. And I had, the little nub, they explained it as the nub that they had cut my intestine off to reroute. um it started growing.
Right.
Like
Right.
that nub, food was going into there, and it started growing, and it was
Right.
growing out, and it was causing a hernia on my stomach lining.
Right. So this was happening over time
Right,
after. Right. Gotcha. Gotcha.
after I had the child, everything.
Hmm.
um So I had to have they had to fix that, right? They had to,
Right.
so it was basically like a um, I don't know what they call it, but they basically redid the surgery,
Hmm.
and they had to fix my hernia and everything. Um, so that was what, 2018,
Okay.
2017,
Okay.
2017, I think. So, but at that time, like I had to learn, like, okay, but I still wasn't, I had to figure out why I was gaining that weight, right? I had to,
Right.
so I started trying to work on me, or start trying to work on the core problem or trauma that I was using food for comfort, basically.
Right. 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 Right.
And so that's what I started trying to do. I Do you
So
want me to
when you,
go? Mhm.
so basically, what we was just talking about, uh, when people try to work on the outside
Right.
and it does not work, you know what I mean? You had to fix what's really going on internally. And we're not talking about, what man can fix on your body, but what you can actually fix for yourself, which is mentally and spiritually,
Emotionally.
emotionally, the
Hmm.
whole 9 yards.
Right.
I think that is important uh, to draw out and what people need to understand. You know what I
Right.
mean? Not just with weight loss. I think this is a testimony because again, you cannot, if you are unhappy with yourself or with your life, you know what I mean? You have to, money can't buy you that satisfaction. You know
Not
what I'm
all.
saying?
Hmm.
Money can't buy you satisfaction. Men, you brothers out there that's listening to me, you can have every girl that you want possible in your bedroom. But if you're not mentally and emotionally right, that's not going to satisfy you. You know what I'm saying? So it all goes back to uh fixing what you got going on. You know what I mean? I don't know how, I'm not going to tell you how to fix it. You know what I mean? You know how to fix yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you got a person that I know personally up here telling you, you know what I mean, that she had to fix what's going on internally, and in her mind, she had to fix things going on before she could fix herself physically. You know what I mean? All goes back, and shout out to D Truth. It all goes back to motivation. Motivation.
And
And
that
what
was the thing, right? I had to go, I mentioned that 10 years old I weighed 175 pounds.
Mhm.
And I realized that from 9 years old to 10 years old, I had ballooned up. And I had to figure out, okay, we all have, some issues that happen in our either childhood, or some people in our adulthood. But whatever trauma that I had happen in my childhood, I had to realize, oh, that's the core issue, and I have to try to fix that, right?
Right, right,
And I have to try to fix that, and fix that within me, and deal with that, and where is that causing me issues,
hmm
and deal with that in that way. Now in my adult life, I can deal with understanding that that does not overtake me, and that does not, I can't use it as a crutch
there you
for
go.
for me as an adult. I can't, hold on to, oh, this happened in my childhood, so I'm just always going to be, no. I want to fix, I want to, I want to figure out what happened, deal with that, and then, um, now be a better adult. That way I can teach my son or teach my kids of how, how I do it, how
Right,
I deal with it. Because
right,
I was telling my son, I can't tell you what to do, and I can't force you what to do, right? Because the only person I can control is me. I
right,
can't control my son, even though he is my son.
right,
I can, hold him accountable, right? And
right, right.
punish or whatever, right? But I cannot control what he does.
Absolutely.
So I tell him like I'm going to show you better than I can tell you.
Absolutely. Um, if you don't mind, can I go and show the audience and show our chat family your before and after picture? Is that all right?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay. All right, you guys, I want to show you this. That is Joe, and that is Joe now. That is amazing, 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 amazing. Uh,
Yeah, that is prior to the before picture is prior to surgery.
okay.
So I was and I gave I gave you one where you didn't see the whole me, but you can get an idea of me. Actually, the current picture is not current.
Right.
Um, it is, it's not too old, but that is a before picture for sure. Um,
Right. And guys, I want to let you guys know how proud I am of her. Um, to be a mom, full time job, very hard worker. Is still working on herself. You know what I mean? As we all are. You know what I mean? Um, we uh we try to motivate each other. To push. I can't tell you how many times I've asked Joe, hey man, I really don't feel like working out. I don't feel like going to the gym. I'm just going. And she's like, no, you need to get up and go. You know, our family has her family, my family have a history of, you know, of health issues. You know what I mean? And with my busy schedule, D Truth said, I was making kind of a bunch of excuses about being a content creator. I've in my mind every morning I make an excuse not to get up and be active and or even to go to work. I don't have the energy, but with with her having with Joe having to have a procedure done, it still takes work to keep it off. You see what I'm saying? How many people have we known that have had this kind of story and it didn't they didn't follow through. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that is just kudos to you,
So I
Bestie.
haven't stated my goal originally. I told you guys was 175, and as you know, I have hit my goal. I think for the last, what is it, 3 months?
Hmm.
I think about going going on 4 months. I have I've hit my goal, guys. I am at 175 today, and I've actually for the last 4 months I've actually maintained um where because what my 2024 goal for my health or is to build muscle. um that is my those are my goals today, to build my muscle and get stronger. So I've actually been teeter tottering with 175 180,
Right.
between that 175 180. But actually I've been there the last 4 months, and it kind of, because I'm a woman, and so it kind of messes with my mind to think, oh, you know, I haven't lost any weight, right? Because for years my goal was always lose, 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 lose. So it's been something to deal with in my mind. I will ask Bestie, Silverback, I'll ask him, hey, you think it's, am I doing something wrong? But I went, saw my doctor, and my doctor's like, no, hey, you're doing good. You didn't gain any weight. You're doing, I've literally been at a place where I'm maintaining, you know, and they know, and I told my doctor, hey, so I didn't touch on this. So back in when I started basically plant based in April of 2022,
Hmm.
um, that wasn't by choice of any, it was just something that it didn't settle with me well anymore.
Hmm.
Um, the eating meat or eating it just I just couldn't keep it down. I
Right.
was it
Right.
was not making me it made me feel very heavy. I don't know
Right.
how to explain
Right.
that.
I know I have had conversations with you before and you were like, man, I just can't eat meat. You know what I mean?
Right.
It just makes me, um, and so
And I
now
brought it
you're
up to my doctor. Yeah, I brought it up to
Mhm.
my doctor and they were like, "Well, don't eat it. If it don't make you feel good, don't eat it." I mean, that's
Right.
literally what my doctor told me. And so I was like, "Okay, but I have to make sure that I am, you know, eating protein and because this is something with that surgery, it's things that there are things that you have to change and you have to do for the rest of your life. Make sure you're getting your protein, especially at my age. I don't want to lose my hair. I don't want to lose my nails.
Right. 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 Right.
So
Right.
I have to make sure that I'm maintaining my protein. I'm maintaining my vegetables
There you
intake,
go.
my
Mhm.
vitamins. I mean, it's just something I have to take B12 or B complex. I have to take so there's
College.
certain things that that I
Collagen.
have to take for the rest of my life because of the surgery.
Right.
um and if you don't do those things, I mean I meet people all the time and, oh, I can't take my vitamins. Girl, what? No, you need to take them. I mean, especially if you had that surgery is what I'm
Well,
talking about.
I will say this on a side note. I know you're trying on a weight loss journey, and this is still a journey, but the booty ain't going nowhere, Joe. Okay,
Y'all,
the booty ain't
they
going
don't know
nowhere.
that they don't know that I didn't show them my body.
But I'm just saying, I'm just saying you got, you know, girl, what you doing with that? Can you take it to the floor with that?
Anyway, I did carry the majority of my weight, if you can't tell on the before picture, but if you go see me on Instagram, you can tell. I carried the majority of my weight from my waist down. And so um and okay, so we can touch on that. So, with losing that much weight, there's a lot of excess skin,
Right, right,
right? And
right.
so I have had, if anybody, I don't know if there's any women that would want to know, but I have had skin removal surgeries since losing that weight. So if you see any pictures of me today, um, I have had 2 rounds of skin removal. Um,
Mhm,
because having had lost that much weight, so it's basically what 350 pounds that I've
mhm,
lost.
mhm,
That's like what, 2 people? I don't know. I don't know how many people, but anyway, I have had 2 rounds of skin removal surgery. Um, my bestie, Silverback, y'all know him as Silverback. He actually went to Mexico with me
yep.
in 2019, and I had my second round of skin removal done in international surgery, and it was great. Oh, everybody thought he was a superstar. Everybody asking him to take pictures. So there's Mexicans out there with pictures of Silverback. It's true, y'all. Y'all, I could give y'all stories. Anyway.
Go ahead.
So
Might as well go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
he went touring because it was the greatest. Um it was the best experience I ever had, by the way. From bedside manners, um, the whole um, the whole surgery team, the doctors, they had valets, it was great, guys. Um, and so the valet would actually take Silverback and take him, to tour Tijuana. It was in TJ. That's why I mentioned to Butterfly. That's why I could relate with Butterfly when she was. I saw some videos that she was in Tijuana for a while living, and but anyway, so they would take him on tours, and I think it was a market. It was a marqueta that they took him down and just gave him a tour on the water, right?
Hmm.
Silverback.
Yep. Yep.
And he came back telling me, mind you, I just had surgery. I'm not feeling it. But he comes back to tell me all about all these people, men and women, y'all. Men and women stopping him, thinking that he was some kind of celebrity and asking him to take pictures with them, and he was taking them. I'm serious. He had no shame.
I stick out like a sore thumb, y'all. I
Very
do.
much so.
So you got a big old black man walking down Tijuana.
They were
to,
calling
uh,
you. What were they calling you?
what were they calling me? A bodyguard. A
Yes,
bodyguard. You want to
yes.
buy a trinket? A bodyguard. You want to buy some of these mangoes? They're really good, bodyguard. A football player. You do play football, player, do you? No, don't you? So yeah, man.
Can I get a picture with you?
Can I get a
Can I get
picture
a
with you? So, like I said, I stick out like a sore thumb. At that time, I was bigger than I am now.
Yes.
So I was damn near 300 pounds. So um,
But it's all
uh,
muscle, guys. It's not, he doesn't even have a gut, but he'll tell you he does. Oh, I'm
uh,
getting too much of a gut, but he's not. I mean, oh, he
anyways,
doesn't.
I'm constantly anyway. That's a story in itself. But anyways, so um, but yeah, this is
Oh, yeah. So I've had 2 rounds of skin removal. I have a third round that I need to do, which is the excess skin from my waist down. And I was already pre-scheduled when we went in 2019. I was scheduled to go in 2020 to have
mhm,
my thigh lift done.
mhm.
But 2020 happened,
Right,
and
right,
that was
right,
canceled. So
right,
that was has been postponed for some other things that have gone on in my life,
correct.
and we will do that in a future time.
So I want you again. I want you to express to people how important it is to, you know, have a support system. Who were there? Were there anybody? Once again, I cannot say this enough. D Truth, you inspired me last night, bro. We were talking about motivation. You have to have the right people around you to motivate you and to get you on. Not to say that you can't do it, but you have to have you have to have a team around you. You have to be around people that are going to
Inspire you.
inspire you. Like my boy Renrock says, you have to have people to help you elevate. You know what I
Right.
mean? So, did you have a support system to help you? And what uh, were there certain people? Were there certain things that helped you? That motivated you to uh, get to where you needed to be?
What the main thing that I did, can you hear me?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if I went mute. The main thing that I did, I honestly, that's what I started using Instagram for, to keep
Right.
myself accountable.
There you go.
Um, and so that's the reason I mentioned that I have a platform, or that I've created myself a platform on Instagram, because I kind of use that as I started looking at, fitness and weight loss and
Mhm.
other enthusiasts
Right,
out
right,
there to keep myself accountable, and then logging um, things that I did, and logging every day. Um, when I worked out, if I didn't log it, I didn't work out. And so that's the kind of things that I use to keep myself accountable, not for
right.
anyone else really, but it in turn was inspiring a whole community. I found a whole community of weight loss and fitness, and that was actually inspiring me, and I
Mhm.
was learning from, because I didn't work out. I wasn't that E talks about, she was that athletic kid, right?
Right,
I
right.
wasn't that. I was in band. I was
Okay,
in
okay.
band. I played the clarinet, but I was not that. athletic kid, like even you, right? I
Right. Right.
That wasn't me, and I didn't know anything about working out. I didn't know, so I went literally on Instagram, um, and learned from other people who were posting or who had lost the weight and are now
Mhm.
trying to help others,
Mhm.
right? And so, yeah, shout out to the band kids, Samoa.
Samoa Grill.
But
So, yeah,
so
go ahead.
yeah,
I'm
so
sorry.
that's what I did. I used Instagram to find other people to learn from, and I that's how I learned workouts. I learned, and I just created my own. I got with other people who actually would reach out to help me, or you
Right.
know,
Right.
and just learn from, and and just created my, yeah, Derek. um because that's not, I mean, I didn't know anything about it at all, and I just started researching to try to learn um on what to do when you go to the gym,
Right.
and
You had to basically you had to educate yourself on what steps to take as you were trying to better yourself, right?
right.
Okay,
And
so
mhm.
go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, I mean, I had to create myself, um just I had to create myself, change what I did, and create um a whole I mean, a whole, like, okay, this is, how do you say it, like a whole schedule of this is what I'm going to do, and
Right.
I'm going to get up, and just like you said you don't, sometimes you don't want to get up and do it, but and then I remind you, didn't you feel better? You feel better when you go to the gym in the morning,
Absolutely.
and it gets
And
you jump started for the
to get
day.
exactly, you know what I mean? Like in the morning time. I mean, because what you always remind me, you know what I mean, that look, you always feel better. It's gonna make your day. You know what I mean? And then you know, of course, we got kids to live for. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
That's another subject in itself. We have kids to live for, and I'm trying to be around so I can possibly walk my daughter down the aisle.
Right.
Uh, you know, possibly see your son, which is I look at as a son myself, see him have someone. I want to be around. But here's something I want to I asked E this question as well, and I'm sure that you can elaborate on this. Whenever you do something positive, and it doesn't have to be weight loss, it doesn't have to, it can be anything. If you got promoted on a job, you're getting more money, you know, the way you look, you know what I mean? There's going to be some haters out there. There's going to be some uh, negativity crossing your way. You know what I'm saying? It's always going to be something that's going to some negative energy, but it's also what we talked about having, positive impacts. You know what I mean? What did you have any pushback, any negative input on your journey?
Derek, Derek can attest to this.
Okay.
Uh, yes, yeah, I think I touched on, I was married.
Right.
Um, I was married, and I was married, um, when I was married in my 30s, um, I was 500 plus pounds when he
Mhm.
married me.
Okay.
So that meant, he didn't have a problem with Big Joe. That's what I call myself, okay,
Right.
guys?
Right.
I was
Right.
Big Joe.
Right.
Um, so he had no problem with that. But the more, and this is the truth, and I have my brother in the chat who can attest for this. The
Shout out to
more
you, Derek.
the more I lost weight, um, the more I lost my marriage. Okay.
Oh, right. Right.
So that was a negative to me because, um, if I was, so let me hold on, let me explain. Um, so I was losing my marriage because the more weight I lost, the more I was cheated on, or there was infidelity, and I would find that the infidelity was with a woman who was larger.
Okay. Got you.
Um, So
Let
and
me.
then I had feedback also as, oh, wait a minute, you're losing, you're getting, he was always used to me being heavier than him
Hmm.
in weight.
Right.
And I remember the time that I was 10 or 20 pounds above him in
Hmm.
weight. I don't, this is not verbatim, but say I was at 280 and he was at 260.
Hmm.
Okay. That's what he weighed.
Hmm.
He was 6'2".
Hmm.
Okay.
Hmm.
And he weighed about 260 pounds.
Right.
And I remember weighing in, and this is not a verbatim weight, but it's around that place. I was at about 280. And I remember coming home and saying, hey, I'm only 20 pounds above you. And I'm thinking, hey,
He's
I'm
gonna be
getting
happy for you.
excited. Right.
Right.
I
Right.
expected he would be happy for me. That motivated that man to start trying to lose some weight because he was so used to me being heavier than him. And I thought it was the craziest thing. And I didn't know that though. He didn't tell me that. Hold on, guys. He didn't say that to me. We were around other people, other friends of
Hmm.
ours at the time, and he said it to them. He says, she's only 20 pounds above me. I need to lose some weight.
So was he motivated to lose weight, or was that just him saying something?
That was him saying how it was making him feel some
Oh,
type of way that I
I
was.
okay. So
He
that's what I
didn't
wanted.
start losing weight. Is that what you mean? No, he
Right.
started
Right.
cheating with bigger
But
women.
see, here, right. But here's the thing. I want to draw out while you were talking about this. So basically, whenever you were changing for the better,
Hmm.
there was someone that was basically seeing your change and they felt some type of way, but it's not necessarily on you. It's because there's something going on with them on the inside. Correct?
That's what I ended up figuring out. Yes.
Right. I got you. So that's a teachable moment. You know what I mean? Because, like I said, not only with weight loss with this story, but it's more so when shout out to my boy Renrock. Elevation. When you elevate yourself and you're trying to better yourself, there's always going to be someone to where they saw you on the same level as them, but then you begin to rise and you begin to better yourself and you're kind of like leaving them where they are. You know what I mean? They're just steady being stagnant. You know what I mean? And of course, someone's going to see your growth and you not being the same person, and they're going to feel some type of way. I guess that hits on all cylinders, not just in a story like this, but uh just in life general. Don't you agree with that?
Hmm. And I was just remembering another comment he had made um, to other people
I like
in
what
front of
Samoa.
me.
I like what Samoa Gorilla, my brother, said. He said everybody can't come with you on the journey.
Right. And there that is true. There's people who are for a season, for a reason, for a lifetime. And and
I
there's
love that. I love it.
hmm
Go ahead.
and so but another comment I remember him making um was that something about um I'm gonna have to fight off all the young bucks or something like that, right? That they were I was getting attention and he was gonna have to fight off all the young bucks, but in reality, and I heard it said on somebody's panel just the other day, when they are accusing you of doing something, it's really that they're doing it.
Yeah, yeah. I remember. I
And
think that was on Armando's. Armando basically said that. I believe.
and that's very true. I was hollering from the chat, yeah, but it's true. It's very true, and it's things that I've you know experienced. But um, and I didn't know it all the time. I can't say that I lasted 9 years of being cheated on, and I didn't know. Yes, I knew, but there was reasons why I stayed. I didn't want to have um, a broken family, right? I didn't want to have a broken family for my children.
Right.
And I wanted to break the cycles of my childhood, right?
Right. Right.
And so that's the reason I'm saying, and my kids know I stuck it out and I tried to make it work, and they would claim they were going to, make it work or wanted to make it work, right?
Hmm.
Um, but I that's things that I would hear him tell other people, um, which was a negative to me, right? And people would ask me like, or like, you didn't you didn't gain weight, did you? Heck no, I kept going down. The only
Right.
time I started gaining weight was after I had my baby. And
Right.
yes, I did gain weight at that point, and went back up to about 400 pounds, and I had to, and then, things happened like I mentioned, and then I had the revision. That's what they called it, a revision.
Revision. Okay.
Um,
Okay. I got you.
and they had to fix the surgery and fix my stomach lining and everything. But after that, I had to, continue. I would get up. I was now going through a divorce. I've been divorced and single for 8 years now, and so ever since, that was what, 2014, about, or, well, we were separated as of 2014. Oh, so it's been going on 10 years, guys. But wow. But so I started, just I mean, I literally moved in, moved my kids moved with me. Oh, because I had a son of my from my marriage that we raised since he was 10 years old.
Right. Shout out to him. He knows who he is.
That's my
Uh,
daughter-in-law's husband, by the way,
yes.
y'all, that y'all
Shout
met.
out. Shout out to you, bro. If you're listening, I'm proud of you. And listen to your mom. I'm proud of your mom. She's doing a great job. So, but
And
shout out
that's
to you.
my son. So I raised him since about he was 10 years old.
Hmm.
And that's my grandkids. If anybody ever sees, I have 5 grandkids that I love and adore, and they are my world. And so um, I didn't want to break that family unit for them, but we moved on our own.
Hmm.
My sons moved with me, and I had to start a regimen of my own. I would get up at 4:30 in the morning. I would go work out. I literally moved into an apartment that had, I mean, everything I did, I calculated. I moved
Right.
into an apartment that had a gym because I knew I couldn't afford it at the time.
So basically, let me stop there. So
Okay.
basically, you had to do things to help, just with what you had going on with your
My health
goal and your what
lifestyle.
and your health. You had to do things to support that.
Right.
So
To
oh,
continue the journey.
to continue, exactly, exactly.
Hmm.
Go ahead.
So I literally calculated, moved into an apartment on purpose that was on the third floor.
Right.
So I could get those steps in. Okay. I literally moved into an apartment that had a gym so I could, so I couldn't have, I didn't think, because I had to cut my overhead, as Derek will tell you. I used to tell him all the time, I have to cut my overhead and I have to figure it out because now I'm going on my own by myself. And
Right. Right.
so, I couldn't afford a gym membership. And so,
You had
anyway,
to.
there was a
Yeah.
gym on.
Right. You had to do what you had to do, but at the
Right.
same time, you had to. You had to watch yourself.
Right.
Right.
And so I would get up at 4:30 in the morning, and I would hit the gym for an hour. I'd
Hmm.
come home, wake up the kids, take my shower, get their breakfast, get them to school. And this was when I first was going through my divorce,
Right.
and
Right.
get
Right.
them
Right.
to school at 6:30. to 7 o'clock and then go to work and then, I mean, and this is that healthy lifestyle, that where I
Right.
started my positive healthy lifestyle. That's where it
Right.
started.
But
That's where I stood
but
out.
you know they say that it takes, what do they say, 30 to 45 days for something to become a habit, So did that actually ring true with you whenever you got into a regimen? Did that become habitual, and did you get into it, and did it work for you? How did that work for you? Did that become a habit, having
It
those
really did. Yeah.
gotcha.
They say 21 days, right? But I literally heard something today, or that it used to be said it was 21 days, but now it's more like 66 days or something like that. But
Yeah, different
um
different folks say, yeah,
yeah.
right,
And but and it's like you say, you remember that you feel better when you do that, right? I mean,
right,
when you stick to a plan and stick to, and then you make it work for you. um
right, right,
because I had to get up that early, right? I had to get up that early to do everything I needed to do before I had to get the kids up
right.
and ready and then take them to school. So you just make it work and you figure it out,
Figure it out, right.
if you
If you
want it bad enough.
that's exactly what I wanted to say. If you whatever you want in life, if you want results, you got to work for it, and you got to have a plan, and you got to do it. You just got to execute it. You know what I mean? And it just looking at this picture, you guys, she has done it. You know, um, is there anything that as far as right now, is there anything you would have done different, or anything that you wish you would have done different leading up to where you are now?
Honestly, and I know you know this, but honestly, I believe everything happens for a reason. That's how
Hmm.
I believe in my soul. Everything
Hmm.
happens for a reason. I
Right.
don't regret. I don't regret anything I've gone through. I don't regret any experiences that I've experienced that I chose, or I may have made the wrong decision. You know, I don't regret. I went through some things for real, but I wouldn't change it. I honestly wouldn't. Um, I would, I would have, yes, I would tell that. So I've been married and divorced twice, guys. And so there's different reasons. I had to stand back, and I yes, I spoke on. They cheated on me for whatever amount of time. My first marriage, whatever happened,
Hmm.
but I had to stand back now. In the last 10 years, I just realized. Um, and figure out, yes, I can say all the things that they did to me, yes,
Right.
and
Right.
talk about what they did to cause whatever.
Right.
However, what I have finally been doing in my life in the last 10 years is I got to a point, well, not right away, okay, but what I finally got to a point in the last 10 years is figuring out that, hey, I have to look at me. And
Hmm.
why did I even choose that person? Because
Right.
I chose them. Whoever you choose or whoever you have in your inner circle, so to speak, right?
Hmm.
It's they're there because you're the orchestrator of your own life. I had to realize, and I had to come to a realization that, hey, I allowed these people in my life, or I accepted him, or I accepted his charisma, or his character, or his that character in that story of Joe, and that
Uh-huh.
life of Joe.
Uh-huh.
I accepted that person in my life. So I had to take responsibility, first of all, and then I had to figure out, why did I allow him in there? I would tell that teenage Joe, hey, you're not the only fat girl in this world. I came from a really small town, and I
Mhm.
thought that the man that liked me big at that age would be the only man that would like me. I didn't
Right.
know there was a whole plethora of men out there that like big girls. I didn't know this. Okay. Because back then I wasn't big, right? I was, I was chunky when I was a teenager,
Right.
but and I didn't know. I didn't know what was out there, right? I mean, I came from a really small country town, and I didn't. I really believed at that time that hey, nobody else is going to love you, and that's so that's what I would go back and you know tell myself and have more. I had I'd never downed myself and so to speak, but I didn't think that other people liked big girls
Right. Right. Right.
at that time.
Right. But like I said, man, it's one of those things where you have an amazing, amazing, amazing testimony. And I believe that people not only can relate, but you can take your story and it can apply to just in life in general. You know what I mean? Uh, Having the right people in your corner, having the motivation to do what you want to accomplish in life. Uh, and then getting in a routine, having a plan in place to
Mhm.
help you execute your goals. You see what I'm saying? And so, if y'all are listening out here, man, this is just, you know, this is just teachable moments, man. Teachable moments. Um, if you guys don't know, I am interviewing my best friend, Joe Delaney. Uh, we're having great, great, great dialogue here. We're going to take a commercial break, and I'm going to bring up a very, very familiar face that is going to uh, chime in on what we've been talking about tonight. Uh, Very, very exciting panel we got going on here. Uh, Again, I'm interviewing Joe Delaney on the Verbal Exchange. We're going to take a quick commercial break and we will be right back. And here we go. All right. And I'm interviewing Job Delaney, and I am bringing in a familiar face. And what's going on, sis?
What's going on, everybody? How y'all
Hey,
doing?
Oh
good.
man, we're doing good, man.
You guys are doing great in actuality.
Hey man, I appreciate you. I appreciate you helping us out. Um,
Absolutely.
in the maestro that you are. Um, so E, you guys have similar stories. It's similar. Um, thank you for first of all, thank you for coming up um on the show. Um,
Not
as
a
I've
problem.
as I've told you, both of you guys, um, you guys have similar stories. You know what I'm saying? Um, so what do you think about what's been said so far with 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 the bestie here?
I mean, for the most part, Joe, you amaze me. So I don't know if I've ever told you that, but I've never heard your story. I know we had similar stories because Silverback has always, definitely talked about it, but just to see where you came from is amazing to me. I love everything about your story. I think the only thing is different really from us is that you had the ruin Y, correct?
Hmm. Yes.
Yep, yep. And I had the vertical sleeve, and that's the primarily. But when you're talking, I'm like, gosh, we do sound a lot alike. Our stories are very similar, very similar.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah.
The ruin the that was like the procedure that I had, just to let the chat know, the procedure I had, it's kind of, they don't change your mind, right? They don't change your desire or your, but that procedure that I had, they make your stomach so small that you cannot uh, keep at the beginning. That's why it to me it's what I've learned. It's a tool, like you even
Hmm.
stated in yours. It's only a tool, um, and literally it. What I've learned is it's a about 18-month tool. It works
Hmm.
about 18 months, but just like anything else, it grows and stretches just like your skin does, and and it's not going to work forever, so you have to figure out and learn how to eat healthier, how to stay healthier, how to work out, or whatever you're trying to do. You're going to have to change your lifestyle, because that's what it is. It's a lifestyle change. It's not, they don't go in and fix your brain,
Right.
or they don't fix nothing of that sort. And there's so many women that I have met on Instagram, and they're like, man, nobody told me that it's not going to stop my desire to eat, or and I've talked to Silverback about this before, but like, even I haven't dated in what, that's probably about 10 years, or no, about 8 years, I guess, right? I haven't dated. But whenever I did decide, I've told Silverback, shoot, when I decide that I want to date, if somebody asks me on a date and says, hey, let's go out to this dinner, or let's go have this steak, that's not something that's going to inspire me. But if they tell me, hey, let's go work out, let's go to the gym, let's go, even if it's to a park, and just go hike or whatever, that's going, which one am I even brought it up to Silverback, which one do you think I'm going to take? I'm going to take the hike. I'm going to take, I had to, that's one of the things that I had to change in my lifestyle, when I was, now with my kids and my son. He was 7 at the time when, I believe he was 7 years old when, yeah, I think he was 7 years old when we were going through our divorce. And I had to figure out, okay, so what do we do for the weekend, right? and I got a silverback, and we literally had gotten season tickets for Six Flags,
Right.
Mhm.
and my son and I would go to Six Flags on the weekend just so we could walk. It was just a change of lifestyle,
Right.
right?
Right.
And because it's not about eating, or it's not about going and doing that, it's about what we're going to do. And we would figure out, okay, what are we going to do? And so me and my son would go, or we would go to the zoo, or we would go to a petting zoo, um, and those are the different types of things, or that we would do. I mean, one time, we went to the park, things like that, right? I mean,
Mhm.
and those are it's just a change in the things that you do.
Absolutely. It's a mindset adjustment.
Yes. Mhm.
It's definitely a mindset adjustment, and just like you said, you have to make the choice to do it.
Mhm.
And people who get this surgery, they think it's a cure all,
Mm,
and the success rate is very low for
right.
maintaining the weight loss after, like, I want to say 3 to 5 years.
See, I did not know that. So say that again about the success rate.
The success rate is very low after 3 to 5 years. A lot of
Wow.
people start regaining that weight back because they have
Mhm.
not they have not changed their mindset. They have not changed the way they do things, and they fall back into old habits.
Wow. So I didn't know. Well, it's I that makes sense, but I didn't know the success rate was afterwards was so high like that.
Yeah,
Or
it's very low. Once
I'm
you
low. I meant yeah, low.
right,
Right.
the farther you get out, a lot of people start regaining that weight for whatever reason. Like I said, it's mindset. It's falling back into old habits. Some
Right.
people are older, and so they got it at an older age, and they're not as agile as they could be, and so they start gaining the weight back because they're not really getting out there doing what they need to do. It's just a lot. It's a few factors that go into it.
Right. Right. Um, I asked you E about support systems and stuff like that when you and I had the old back the old within dialogues. I was asking
Mhm.
you about having some support system and stuff like that. And I just asked Joe about it. But having the right people around you uh, to help motivate you, I didn't realize when it comes to what we're talking about how important that is. But that's just like in everything in life. You have to have a good support system around you, positive energy, positive people, um, to help you achieve what you need to achieve. You know what I mean? You push me, I push you. We're headed in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? And so, yeah, man, you guys, I told you guys, man, I told you, E, I said, look, I got a best friend that this is just like you. You know what I mean? Has a similar story. Um,
You did.
Joe, I told you about E. I was like, look, this lady here is just, y'all have similar backgrounds, similar stories. You guys are very godly women. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean you're perfect. And I know Joe is not perfect. No, but doesn't mean you're perfect. But you guys are striving to be. You're just trying every day. So,
Mhm.
but
Our better selves.
right, right, exactly. Um, so with that being said, you know, Joe, what do you have? Are there certain people that or certain things that help motivate you to keep and I'm gonna ask both of you guys this, not just Joe, but are there certain things that help you guys motivate to keep being active? What are some things that helps y'all that motivates y'all to uh continue on your journey? I'll start with you, Joe.
Well, um I mentioned my kids, and I
Hmm.
literally I literally I'm so thankful that I have my kids. You
Hmm.
know, having changed my whole life, and being single, and it's having had my kids, without going into too much, but I strive to be a good mother.
Mhm.
It's kind of one of those things that, what you want in the breaking the cycles and having what I wish I had. So I strive every day to be that great mother. So like I said, I can only control me, so I work on me so I can be that example for my kids. And so in turn, I'm trying to better myself, right? And trying to be better than I was yesterday, and just striving to continue to be that example for them, because I that's what I want, right? I want them to uh mimic what I do, not what I say, right?
Right.
Because I know that that's not, I mean, that was never for me. It didn't matter what anybody told me. I was actually telling my son today, they told me till they were blue in the face to stop eating, but I didn't stop eating, right? But nobody taught me how to eat better. See what I mean? So
Mhm.
Right.
that's what that's what I aim to do. And I aim to get better every day. And well, the older I get, um, your body starts feeling the age. And so I'm trying to find out, how do I feel better? How do I keep going feeling better? And what do I have to do to feel better or to look better, right? I mean, but feel better health wise, right? And just because you're healthy, um, you got to be mentally healthy too.
Right.
Um,
Right.
Yeah.
that is a big, big place that I've learned personally. You got to be mentally healthy in
Mhm.
order to be healthy. I mean, really, the emotion. I used to have people always tell me that I was too emotional, um, knowing that that was how God made women. However,
Mhm.
that's not
Mhm.
what I could just throw at their face, of course. But I was very emotional for a reason, and because that emotional, there was emotions that were not under control, right? I mean, yes, I'm already emotional because I'm a woman, but I had to work on, why am I so emotional all the time, right? I mean, um, I was young, and my father would just start hollering at me or telling me, scolding me about something, and I would just start crying. And I remember him telling me, "Why are you crying? Do you want me to give you a reason to cry?" Right? Because he wasn't hitting me or spanking me or anything, right? And I would just be crying. And he would tell me, "Do you want me to give you a reason to cry?" And I would just be standing there like, I'm just crying, right? I mean, because with any little thing, I would start to cry. But it was just things that I had to deal with, and I've had, right? So you can imagine, it's been years that I've been dealing with those things. And and it was just, so to that's what I strive to work on every day, just to be better than I was yesterday, literally. um and I take it day by day, right? Yes, I mess up some days, and I give, there's reasons that I could say, man, I could have done that better. But I wake up the next day, and I literally, I I I try to inspire or put out positive things for other people. That's what I use my Instagram platform for. And I literally will get up and try to put positivity out into this universe. But I'm really doing it for myself, in essence, right?
Yep.
Like whatever I see and I read, it's kind of giving it to myself first. Yes,
Right.
I'm putting it
Yep.
out for others to read, for others to see. And I actually have people who will reach out to me and tell me, "Hey, um, you inspire me." And people that you wouldn't even think, right? I mean, it's like, wow, really? Thank you. I mean, but I'm really doing it for myself first. That's kind of that, what I mentioned, Silverback, that kind of keeping myself accountable, that account, And so I do it because I'm trying to, because whatever you put out, what I've learned from me, whatever you put out or whatever you say, that's what's going to come to fruition. So if I
Hmm.
say I can't do something, then I'm not going to be able to do it. But if I say I'm going to do it, then that's what I stand on, and that's what I'm going to do, right?
Right,
I
right,
mean,
right.
that's how I see it. That's how I I seek towards it. I can do it. And that's what I try to do for everyone else, or I try to do for others. Like I said, Silverback will talk about his gut, and I'm like, you don't have no gut, you know. And just things that he tries to be negative about, or whatever, I'll just twist it and try to get him out of that, at the time. Because I can tell you stories, when I met him, he was a completely different person than he is today. So I'm just so proud of him.
That
Well, I
that
know you got the stories. I know you got the stories.
that's a whole nother live in itself right there, man.
Okay, okay, I'll hush.
But I'm gonna while E before you give your response to the original question that I had about what motivates you to keep going. I'm gonna drop the link. I'm gonna drop the link for everybody, um, and for anybody who wants to come up. But you guys can come up. But um, I know you. Before you answer, E, I want to say both of you guys, inspire me. Uh, Joe inspires me. Of course, I've already explained that. Whenever I'll sit there and I'll tell her, look, man, I don't feel like uh, doing this. I don't feel like, I'm going to put this off, and I'm a procrastinator. I like to procrastinate, but then she's like, you remember what your mom used to say? Your mom used to say, don't put off tomorrow what you could do today. My mom used to always say that. So, and I'm like, okay, go ahead and do it. E, you inspire me a lot with your quotes and stuff like that, your daily devotions. But
Mhm.
also, as a content creator, I've told you I want some of what you got. You know what I mean? So,
I
so
don't know what that is, but it's okay.
yeah, yeah, you got that mojo. You got the glow. Um, but everybody, everybody needs someone, and it's that, it's that competition that's in me that makes me want to, uh, you know, be better. But go ahead. I want you to go ahead and answer.
What keeps me motivated
Yeah, what keeps you motivated to
to do what I do?
do what you do?
Probably the biggest motivator is kind of like Joe, my kids, but also my husband. So just wanting to be here for them.
Hmm.
Not only them, be here for myself as well. So um, I definitely look at life differently. Um, since I've had the opportunity to drop the weight that I had, and I've kept it off right now for about 12 years.
Hmm.
And so, as we get older, I have definitely been motivated to, stay agile, stay flexible, keep my muscles strong, just learning those things like Joe said. These are things that weren't necessarily taught to us, but because I'm an adult, I have the responsibility to learn and try and, go out there and get that information. And so that's what I've been doing. It motivates me to seek out information to better myself and then take it back to my family, take it back to my community. And, they say, each one teach one. So
Right,
that's what I
right,
try to do,
right.
because we weren't necessarily told these things. And now we have all this, these diseases. Obesity is running rampant in our community, not only in our community in the US. So, I'm motivated to, those things motivate me.
Right.
just wanting to, tell other people that there's other options. Would I have done what I did to myself if I knew then what I know now? I may not have gotten the surgery, but I don't take it back. I'm happy that I'm here today. So I'm just, the way I am today, I'm just motivated to keep it going because I want to be one of those fit women, those there's these older women. I don't know if you're familiar with them. There's this older lady. I think her name is uh, I think her name is Eldoret. I think that's her
Oh
name.
yeah.
She's
Yeah.
81 years old and she's
80.
Mhm.
a body trainer, a body lifter.
Mhm.
She lifts weights and she looks amazing.
Yes.
Yes.
And I look at stuff like that and I look at Chef Babette. She's a
Yes.
vegan
Yes.
chef, but she's also like 78, looks incredible. And so these are people that I aspire to be like. And so
Yes.
that's who I hold in high regard with regards to it can be done and it can be done well. And
Right.
they motivate me.
Even at our age. I mean, even, at an older age, um, it can be done. I mean, because of the excess weight that I carried for years and years, I um I have loss of cartilage in my knees um
Hmm.
due to osteoarthritis. And so I have been, I think it was after COVID, or yeah, well, it had to be after COVID because I was yes. Um I saw a doctor and they suggested that they have told me I need complete knee replacements on both knees. However, literally, he stated it only is a tool again, but it only lasts about 10 years before you would have to have it redone or whatever. So he told me I was a little young to have it done. So I've never done any other procedures or any other things like shots or anything else, right? So there's other things that I can do to kind of help myself, including because during COVID, I just got very, very swollen and things like that because of I couldn't hit the gym all the time, and we started trying to learn to work out at home and things like that to continue to move, right? Because we couldn't, we were quarantined. Um, so it was after COVID, I just had to get back in the gym, right? But so I got very, very swollen, and so from my legs that I still carry that excess weight in, or that excess skin in, which is in my legs. Um, but I had to um learn what to do to help myself, right? Because of that arthritis that I have in the knees, and work around it, right? So there's certain things that I can't do, and I have a, a person that gets mad at me because I try to push myself in my legs. 'Cause I used to work out my legs a lot, right? Because that's where I have the hardest. That's
Yes.
where I always carried my excess weight, right, from my waist down. If I have some befores from after COVID that I shared with you, um, if Silverback wants to post. But so after COVID, I got started getting back in the gym, and I had just blown up, from my waist down. Um, and that caused that excess pain that was like, oh my gosh. And that's why I went to see a doctor, because I was like, what is going on? That's when I found out that I had the osteoarthritis. And
Okay.
but it's possible. It's possible because today, I don't have the type of pain that I had then. I've lost a lot, um, from my waist down specifically, right? I mean, for all over, of course, right? But I've hit my goal weight, right, in the last few months, and it helps with those things, right? So
Exactly.
Right.
it's
Right.
possible. That's the point. What you're getting
Definitely
at.
possible. Definitely.
Kevin,
Hey,
Kevin,
Kevin.
what's
our
going
attorney.
on, brother?
That much, man. All I'm gonna say is to Joe, that's a very powerful story that you told. I'm not even gonna lie.
Thank you.
Um, you and E, I'm just gonna say it. Y'all gonna motivate a lot of women. Y'all might not know that, but that's what y'all really doing. Telling y'all
Ab-
stories the way y'all told them.
Absolutely.
And Silverback, I'm gonna be honest. You motivate me. I might not tell you that, but you do.
Hey man,
You and
that's
D Truth and Namundo, y'all do. I just don't say it, but y'all motivate me. You know what I'm
hey,
saying?
right,
I try to be a better person myself.
right.
So
See?
That's what it's all about, man. And you coming up here, man, and you're always supporting us. Whether it's me, E, or anybody on the Wolf Pack, I see you on the I see you everywhere, man. And I just appreciate you
Yep.
because it makes me want to um we cater to you, you know what I mean? Because you watch us and you get up on the panel. So we're trying to give some things to where you can, you'll come back and it'll help you. So it's an honor to have you say those things, man. And I appreciate you, man. Don't ever think that you're taken for granted because I really do appreciate you and your support.
appreciate it.
And you're always welcome to come up.
Hey,
Very
this is my first
Always.
time up here, Silverback. I'm sorry, E. Um, like I tell everybody when I come on the panel, man, I really appreciate it. I don't want
absolutely.
people to think I just be saying it because some people come here like I appreciate it and just say it. No,
No,
I really mean what I said. You
I
know what I'm
absolutely. We believe you. Trust me, we believe you.
Yeah,
And
we do. We do
and
because you always show support. So it's not like
always
it's not lip service. You show the support.
you show the support. You know what I mean? And I really do appreciate you. You're welcome to come up any time.
because like you said, Silverback, it started on D2 channel when I used to come up there a lot.
Yep, yep,
So
yep, yep.
I, I started calling you uh, therapy man. 'Cause,
Therapy man.
yeah, therapy man. So that
See,
um,
see, see, Joe don't know of those are the early days. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah, Joe. It was the early days. I was just messing with him, though. I just hope you don't take offense to
No,
that.
no, man. It's all love, man. It's all love. But see, like
But
I
I know
said,
that's your friend, and I also know that's my client at the same time. So I'm just being precautious.
absolutely. But like I was telling E, I
Hmm.
was up I was up on panels during that time. We were you, me, D Truth,
Hmm.
some other people. We were up till 3, 4 in the morning, man. You
Yeah,
know what I mean?
I ain't
And
gonna
so
lie.
and and so I was taking time off during that
Hmm.
time because I had vacation time. So
Hmm.
I was like taking, extra days here, extra day there. And so I was able to do that. I can't do that now because it's a brand new year basically, and so I can't do that now. I just had vacation time to burn, but those were the early
Yeah,
stages with me, you, and D Truth and B Rob staying up
yeah,
for hours and
yeah,
hours, and then E, and then
yeah,
E was a part of that, you know.
yeah. She was.
Uh,
Yeah,
so, but
that was a great time, and I think it was
yes,
like Silverback and I we were talking about it. It was like we all kind of congregated on D Truth's uh, channel and on his panel, and it was just like Kesmet because it was during the holidays, and
Yeah.
right,
so a lot of us had. I know, like Silverback said, he had a lot of time off. I had a lot of vacation time, so I was able to stay up and do those long lives, during that
So you
time frame
basically
because
got experience while doing that too at the
yes,
same time.
because I never did panels. That
Yeah.
was the whole thing for me. I never did panels. I did videos. I edited videos, and I've done my
Hmm.
workout vlogs, but I never did panels. D Truth was that's the first time I was introduced to a panel and talking with people and talking to the chat and all that stuff.
Yeah.
right, right, and
So
that was the same
so
thing with
something
me.
that
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna say was before I came the attorney at the time, I was just myself.
Yep.
Let's get that on the record.
Right.
I was Kevin the whole time. I
Was
wasn't no
Kevin the whole
attorney.
time.
Yeah. Until E popped on the scene and started made me an attorney. Now I got together as my fourth client.
There you go.
Thanks
Exactly.
a lot, E.
But you know that all started because at first D Truth wanted E to take over the show, and
Yeah, and she never would do it.
yeah, and then she said, she was like, "Help me out, Kevin. Help me out, Kevin. You're my attorney now. I need you as an attorney, Kevin. You know what I mean?"
Okay.
So that's what happened with that. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
it kind of was scary.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, he was shy. She was real shy. I'm gonna put it out there. She was shy. Cause D2 was like really putting the pressure on her to say something. She would never say that. I'm like, she just quiet.
And we had serious panels with serious topics, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to say the wrong thing, So it's like, yeah. And I had never been up there before. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
nah.
But now, like I always say, you and Silverback, y'all is the best duo on YouTube, in my opinion.
Appreciate you.
hey, I appreciate you. There's been a lot of duos, but I've seen a lot of duos on this sector, but I mean, me and the sis, we try to bring the house down, man. Try to have fun with it.
And y'all do. I will say that y'all start off with the topic, and then in the middle of it, y'all mix it up, put like fun into it, then get back serious again. Then y'all just go back and forth with it. That's how I'm gonna put it.
Yes.
And by the way, just because y'all see this K is purple, this is a different account, so I just want y'all to know that.
Okay. I got you.
This is not my regular account because I'm about to tell this story. I had my regular account, right? So I got locked out my phone. It worked all day. And then when I charged it, it just automatically locked me out my phone.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
So I had to go to the prepare place where I'm at. And they had to basically clean my phone. So I had to get a whole new account. So I don't want people, because I went to another live I was going to subscribe to, and he thought my account was fake. So I had to tell him, yes, it's me. It's just I'm under a different account.
Gotcha. So you had to create a whole new account, which made it look like you brand new.
Yeah, pretty much. And
gotcha.
That's why I haven't. That's why I wasn't in the when y'all had the Wolf Den and all, because I was watching it on the TV. I said, I know. I said to myself, I said, I'm glad he didn't say nothing. I'm like, yeah, he didn't say that. I like he gave me a break.
I did.
Cause if I'm not in there, Silverback, you my witness to this. If I'm not in there, she gonna have a fit. Cause I'm lying, Silverback.
Yep.
I'll be looking for you.
Yep. Where's my attorney?
See, I can't catch a break. Cause I just added herself to my client list last night on D Truth Lives. I was like, man, look.
What happened?
He cut out.
Oh, he went on mute. He went on mute, Kevin.
A train. That's why I muted it.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah. But yeah, when I was on D2 live last night, together is my fourth client now. I'm like Eden created a monster.
I have.
Yes.
I ain't gonna lie about it, and I ain't mad about it.
I know you not. I already got 3. Now I got 4. I got you and Silverback and Joe. Now I got together. I'm like, I may have to take a break from you too.
You got the wolf pack.
Representing the wolf pack.
That's right.
I'm doing my job. Don't I? Every time I leave, I always shout everybody out the Wolfpack. Do I not?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You do.
Oh yeah.
I
Oh,
talked when I was on B Rob's panel today. I talked to Thug Richard today.
Oh Lord.
Richard.
Yeah, me and him had a nice conversation. That was a very interesting conversation. Even though my head hurt, he had me laughing at the same time. But that's a funny dude. He's gonna be a classic. I already told him
Absolutely.
that. So,
Thug
man,
Richard and Trucker Bob.
Trucker
I was-
Bob and Thug Richard.
yeah, I was like I said, I was just a normal person, and he done turned me into an attorney. It's just, oh my
You might as well change your name to attorney.
You might as well just put Kevin. He has the name Kevin is it Corpin? Corpin?
Yeah.
Corpening Esquire. Just put Esquire. in.
Esquire.
That's all you gotta do. Just put Esquire.
No, I'll just stick to the attorney. I ain't trying to be no escrow or none of it. I'm just God. Thanks to Ease, he called me attorney, and it just stuck. Now everybody calling me that. I like. Do I take it as a compliment, or I just accept it?
Yes.
The both. Both. Both.
Because B Rob called
Around
me.
with it.
Yeah. No matter what I do, if I see E or Joe, they gonna call me attorney. So I just like, okay, I just gotta take it. Even Silverback called me that now. He don't even call me Kevin though. Yo,
My attorney.
see,
You're just trying to get your other client Joe to start her page on here, and then she'll be full fledged.
if she look, I'm gonna say this on her behalf, if she don't mind. If she want to start it, let her start it. If she don't want to start it right now, that's her choice too.
Right.
Yeah, she has an Instagram, but
She uses her Instagram as her, her
Yeah,
outlet.
I heard when she said that.
Yeah, she but it's still on the table.
I mean, but let her get her mind right. Y'all can't bully her to do it. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, we're not gonna make her do it. It's just we're not gonna make her do it.
I don't know about E. E said that's so calm. I don't know. I got to watch E when she just said that. Like, I was like, oh no, I was like, okay.
phenomenal. She learned it on the fly so quickly.
I had to talk to together today. I had to tell her to when she come on the panel, don't be so aggressive. Come up there calm and whatnot. I said to myself, thanks to E. Now I didn't know how to be an attorney. I'm just a supporter. That's it. Now I'm an attorney. I'm like, how that's gonna happen? I'm not trying to have client list here. I got 4 already, and I didn't even ask for that. She volunteered. She tried to. I'm gonna tell you what she tried to do. It was just so smooth how she tried to do it, but it didn't work. She wanted me to herself. I said, together it don't work like that. I have 3 other clients at the time, so I just can't abandon them and be your lawyer. It doesn't work like that.
Her sole representation.
Pretty much, E. Thanks to you. When you said reputation, now I have 4 clients right now. And that's why I said I might have to take a break. Gather all this in. And then she gonna say, I'm a lawyer for the female. And I said, at this rate, I guess I am. Well, Silverback, the only male client that I have right now.
Ain't he enough?
Oh, B Rob tried to. I said, I like, look, B Rob, I'm gonna try to help you, but every time I help you, you always say something. You don't never want to be quiet. I said, the next time somebody asks you a simple question, just answer the question simple. Don't go overboard with it. But we all know how B Rob is.
Yep.
I said to myself, I said, there's gonna be a lot of work on my hands to get this dude to actually properly not say anything over. But that's
Not
B
say anything
Rob.
outlandish.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then
Yeah.
he wouldn't be the lone wolf.
He's not that anymore. He's the white wolf now.
That's gonna change overnight. That's gonna take work. That's gonna take work.
Oh, I know. I know.
He gonna get there though.
But yeah, it's gonna take time. It's not gonna be a miracle overnight.
That's right. That's right.
Cause sometimes he'll do that. Sometimes I have to be like, D2 is not gonna tell you certain things. You just gonna have to wait until he
Right.
tells you.
He make
But
us go down a rabbit hole.
but yeah, this reputation thing is all E's fault. I'm just gonna say it. Cause I was just Kevin and it was cool. Now, nah, he don't even call me Kevin no more. He just say, it's my attorney.
My attorney. That's what you know to pour out in these streets now. So
I know. I know.
You change your name, attorney Kevin Corbin. Yes, go ahead and change it.
that's why.
I'm not putting no Esquire E. That's not happening. No, that is not happening. No. The attorney I can deal with, but the Esquire, no. That is not happening. You can cut that short.
For the show.
Don't worry, it'll stick later. I'm putting.
No, it won't.
It's all
No,
right.
it won't.
Yeah,
No, it will not.
hey, I'm gonna help her. I'm gonna help her let stick. Since you you had put the title on me with the what do you call me? What you call me?
Therapy man. That
Therapy
is
man.
Therapy, man.
Therapy man.
therapy man. Look, that's still you, Silverback. Okay, what you say? But that Esquire, no, E. I'm not feeling that. No, the attorney I could deal with, but the Esquire, that's got to go. And Silverback, that is not going to help you either, sir. So don't try to push it, because I'm gonna tell you the same thing I'm telling her now. It's not going to work.
I got you. I got you. I got you.
But I really want to tell all three of y'all I love y'all. I might not tell y'all that, but I love y'all.
Hey,
I
man,
really do.
and we got love for you too.
We got love
man.
for you too.
And you are welcome to come up anytime.
I appreciate it. Y'all just keep doing what y'all do. Stay humble and just stay on y'all path to whatever y'all trying to get to. Cause I know y'all go get there.
Yes, sir.
Like I tell y'all got a bright future. Everybody in the Wolfpack. Everybody. I'm not just saying y'all. I mean everybody. For the
Absolutely.
list down. So everyone just stay hungry. Stay focused. Whatever comes behind that, just keep moving forward. Because, like I always say, haters go hate. But as long as you got the people that support y'all and love y'all content, that's all y'all got to worry about.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. It's always a pleasure to have you on, brother.
No problem. Like I said, Joe told a powerful story, and he did the same because y'all motivate a lot of women. Y'all might not know that, but that's what y'all really doing, and y'all motivating the youth because that could help them at the same time.
Yes. Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? So
Appreciate that.
Yes,
you're
sir.
welcome. And I noticed what you said to Eve. into you. You think you slick, but I caught on to it.
What did I say? What I
You know what I always say when I leave.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah.
hey,
Mhm.
it is what it is. You already know.
I said, you think she's slick? I said, when I heard her say, I said, yeah, she stole that from me. But it's
And I
all love.
mean,
Yeah, I ain't tripping. You can use it. I'm not even tripping.
I appreciate that. You know, I was still gonna use it.
I know you gonna use it. You got, like I just said, you got it from me.
Yep.
I see. I'm gonna have to switch it up now. I don't know what yet, but I'm gonna come up with something.
Okay.
I always come up with something, but I just don't know what it is yet. But I have a brilliant mind. I'm gonna come up with something, something or something. But E, I love your personality. I love the person that you are. Just stay that way.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm definitely trying. I'm
If
See,
definitely
you
you're
trying.
ever if
motivating
you
me.
ever change, E, you know I'm gonna let you know that, right?
Oh, I expect it.
Oh, you go. Oh, you gonna know. And I know if I ever change, E, I know you gonna let me know too. So it is what it
It is what it is.
is. I can see. I could. Hey, so E, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If I ever come to your state,
Hmm.
are you gonna take good care of me if I come to your state?
If you come to my state,
Yeah.
oh, for sure.
Okay. I'm just making sure. If I come to California, I don't want you to say I'm gonna take care of you. You don't. I'm gonna be mad.
I
I'm
got,
going.
I
I'm
got you.
going.
I got
I'm going to be highly disappointed in my first client. They go like, "How you feel about Eve when you went to California?" I'm like, she did not take good care of me. I'm very disappointed in her right now.
I got you.
Okay, okay, I'm gonna hold you to that.
All right.
So,
All right.
Silverback, let me ask you a question.
yes, sir. Go ahead.
So, if I come to Texas, are you going to do the same?
I'm going to take care of you, bro. Just let me know when you're here.
Okay, okay,
I
Silverback.
got you.
Okay, even though I know you're a Dallas fan, I ain't gonna bash your team because I know that's your team. I
Yes,
know you're a
sir.
Dallas fan.
Yep,
I'm gonna
yep.
leave you alone.
Exactly.
And I know Joe is too, cause
Yep, yep. Joe is too.
yeah, yeah. And I know you're a Raiders fan. You ain't got to say it. I know.
You
I know
already
you ain't
know.
got you ain't got to say it. I know.
You already know.
I know y'all two up the top don't like Mahomes. I get it. I get it. I understand it. I understand it. I do. Oh, Lord, I'm in cowboy country. I can see. Yeah, I'm in cowboy country.
Yes, sir.
Well, I ain't mad at y'all because my homeboy I talk to all the time, he a Cowboy fan too. So I'm used to it. I'm used to it, Silverback. So you ain't gonna get no hate out of me.
I hear you. I hear you.
But
I hear you.
I feel like this, Silverback. If that don't show up next season, you better put him on the firing line. That's
Man,
all I'm gonna tell
the jury is still out on this dude here, man. So I have no
you.
I have no comment until yeah, we'll just have to see.
Yeah, we'll see. But Silverback, it was an honor, and I appreciate you letting me come up here on your first live ever. You did an excellent job. Um, and Joe did her thing, so I give her props too.
Thank
Um, you're welcome. And you, like I said, Joe, I meant what I said. You told a powerful story.
thank
You
you.
about made me cry. I'm not gonna lie, and I'm not, and I'm not the type of person that's gonna cry. But you about made me cry.
It's just my life.
Yeah, yeah. But I held my
I'm not
own. I ain't cry.
sure. Don't cry. It gets better.
No, no, Joe. I didn't cry, but you told an inspirational story today.
Thank you.
You held your own
Mhm.
to up here with a lot of people, but you did an excellent job. I give you that.
Thank you.
As your first interview, you did very well.
Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you.
You're welcome. Just keep doing your content because like when they wipe my phone, so basically I had to put people I'm subscribed to back in, and that's a pain. And that is a pain. I'm telling you right now. But I mean, I don't know. Joe just every time I hear Joe's voice, it just, I don't know, man. It just makes me even better person.
Oh, I appreciate it.
You're very welcome. Um, I just try to be even a better person than I am now. Trying to anyway. But like I tell this on D2's panel one time. Like when my girlfriend gets down, I motivate her a lot, and she tell me that I'm her motivation and inspiration every day.
That's awesome. That's
I
awesome.
said, I said that really touched my soul. You said that
Mhm.
because I didn't look at it like that. I was just trying to lift her up because I don't let certain stuff get to me like that. But
And you know the
plus,
best part is that you're communicating to each other about it. That
yeah,
I mean, I'm not
hmm
in any relationship, but I can
yeah,
I can say that. I mean, communication really matters. So that's
yeah. Because I done been with her now for almost 5 years.
oh, that's great.
Um, so I just try to be the best boyfriend I could be in my eyes to her. You know
Mhm.
what I'm saying? So y'all, like to me, I'm just gonna say in my own. I said I know Silverback and Armando and D2 motivate me, but y'all give me a little motivation too. Y'all do
Oh yeah,
Thank
they
you.
motivate.
Thank
They
you.
made them. They motivate me too. Yes, sir.
because with E like the person like you can talk to. Like she could be like like one of the homegirls you can talk to. Like if you got a problem, like you can go out to E, she'll just solve it. Like she like a problem solver in her own way. Joe is like that person. Like if you need a motivational help talk, Joe is that person to talk to. For real, I'm not lying. She like that motivational speaker in her own way though.
Mhm.
Everybody speak different when they say motivation. Everybody has their own way.
Right.
But E is like a problem solver. That's why I say she like the research queen because you'll never know what she'll research. She'll look it up. If she want to research it, she gonna do
Mhm.
it.
I do like the research. I do.
See?
So do I.
Yeah, Silverback, we know.
Yep.
No, Silverback, I'm just messing with you, man.
Yeah, I know.
Sil- Silverback, man, I mean, even though I call you therapy, man, you always been cool with me, and that's what I like about you, Silverback. You a cool dude, man. For real, you a cool
Pre-
dude.
appreciate it, man. Likewise.
He's come a long way, Kevin. I'm just being mean.
Here we go.
Yo, man, look, Joe, look, I love you as a client, but Silverback, that's my guy. I mean, I know y'all give him, but that's my dude. He a good dude.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna let y'all jump my boy Silverback like
You
that.
heard that? I was like, oh, that's a. I know you.
Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, did I
That.
do that?
Yeah,
Yes.
you
Yes,
did.
you
Yeah,
did.
you
Yeah,
Yes.
did.
yeah, you jumped the jump. I ain't letting that happen. Joe, I love you as my client, but I ain't letting you jump Silverback. Silverback, no, I always got his back. Joe
Oh my
trying to be a
God.
bully, man. I can't let Joe be a bully. I can't let Joe do that. I love Joe now. I can't let him be a bully. I can't let you be a bully, Joe. I know y'all cool, but I can't let you be a bully with Silverback. Now, any other women, yeah, you can do that all day. I ain't gonna stop you, but Silverback, no. but I know you just playing with him, Joe. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it serious. So I just want you to know that I'm not taking it serious. But I am serious about you can't bully Silverback no more. Cause if hey Joe, if I find out, you know I'm gonna let you know that, right?
Yes, you are.
Okay, that's to make sure you know.
He's really.
See, Silverback, I got you. I got you straight now.
You got it straightened out now.
Yeah. But y'all have a great night.
All right.
I'm about to get down, but I'm gonna say one more thing. So if y'all don't see me, that means I'm gonna try to get my the account I had back. 'Cause with everybody I'm subscribed to, because with this new one, I have to, like I just said, I had to put everybody back in I'm subscribed to, and that is a page.
Right, I got you.
So E, don't start no hunt like, where's my attorney? No, I ain't got time to hear that, E. I don't.
Because you said you're gonna be off, I'll let it go.
Are you sure, E? Are you sure? Because I know you one of them clients that don't let nothing go. So I'm just asking you, are you sure?
I am sure. I got you.
Positive.
I'm positive. I got you. Because you said it, I got you.
Okay. Joe, will you do me a favor?
Yes, sir.
Will you hold her to that?
Yes, of course.
Okay. I'm putting you in charge of that. Okay, Joe, I'm putting you in charge. Don't let me down.
I won't.
Okay. Y'all have a good night. All right, Silverback.
You too.
You too, Kevin.
All right, bro.
I
Have
will.
a good night. Have a good night.
I'm gonna let you finish the show, and I can't wait for E to say my line because I know she gonna say it.
You already know.
Thank you,
It's gonna be coming.
Say what, E?
I said you already know it's coming.
Oh, I know. I know. I just want to hear you say it.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna be in the chat listening. All right, Silverback, be easy.
All right, bro.
All right. Bye, Joe.
Bye.
All right. I wanted to show you before we at the 3 hour mark, but I wanted
wow.
That's
Wow.
crazy, isn't it? We're at the 3 hour mark, but I wanted to show this again. This is what we were talking about tonight. That is now, Joe. In this picture, you were 500 pounds.
Over 500 pounds. Before I had any surgery or anything, so I
Okay.
was 500. Well, my top recorded weight was 525 pounds.
But
Oh,
you're
wow.
saying, but you weighed more than that.
I'm sure. Mhm.
Right. And so, but there's another slide that
Mhm.
we have, and there is Joe getting it. But
Getting it in.
but this picture here, that's thick Joe.
Yes. So after COVID,
Booty rocking everywhere.
so after COVID, I told you guys I was talking about how I just got so swollen, and I wasn't moving. We couldn't hit the gym. We couldn't do anything, and so we
Sorry.
basically started getting back in the gym
Mhm.
when the gym reopened, and started hitting the gym again, and that's that point. So that's 2020, right? No, what?
Yeah,
No,
that's 20.
2021. 2021.
That's 2021 because that's the gym
That's
that
in
I
the
use.
sticks.
Right.
Mhm.
That's in the stick. You see how she did me, E?
Yep.
That's in the sticks. Talk
Yeah.
about where I live. Okay, so this is when this is 2021,
Mhm.
and this slide here is current Joe
Yes, that's
That's what
today,
I'm talking
or
about.
that's this week.
this week.
Oh, that's
I
this
think,
week?
or last week, maybe last week. I was looking for something with the same shirt on from before.
Right. So you can tell the difference. You can see the
Yeah,
difference.
that's what I try to do. Um, but yeah, so that's now though. I'm trying to build my muscle. I told y'all I'm trying to get some little muscles.
And you said you had some skin removal, right?
Yes, so I had a full upper body skin removal.
Mm-hmm.
My arms were not like that. I had a lot of hanging skin. Um, and then I had a full 360. The first skin removal I had was my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but actually, oh, that's a story too. When I had my stomach, um, I did have a 360. So so I did have what do you call when you have the muscles? Um, I don't know.
When the
But
muscles aren't tight anymore.
right, and so they do a
Atrophy,
no.
not
I don't.
atrophy.
I had a. I actually had Oh, okay. I can't think, y'all.
The tuck.
Yes, yes, that
Yeah, the tummy tuck.
a tummy tuck. Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So they removed the skin. Sorry, guys. They removed the skin and they did a tummy tuck at the same
Okay.
time. And so, but when I had that done, guys, I weighed 300 pounds.
Oh,
Okay.
you did that when you weighed 300. Okay.
Yes, they did a tummy because I had so much. My stomach hung. I had no lap.
Right.
My stomach hung to, down my legs.
Right.
It
Because
was
that was 200 pounds
yeah,
gone.
yeah.
Yeah.
And so I just had so much stomach, and they um they removed at the time, they removed 15 pounds of
Hmm.
skin at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And I saw my doctor a year later, and see, I started working out, and I started trying to keep that tight, right?
Mm-hmm.
And even though I continued to lose after that, and I lost another 100 pounds after I had that tummy tuck, and I went to see my doctor at that time, and he told me, he says, you lost me some money, because normally a client, I mean, somebody would come back to get it retucked, basically, right?
Right.
But because I actually worked out, and
Mm-hmm.
I worked on my core. I learned to work on my core, and what do I do, and how do I do it, and I would work on my core a lot. And that was that time when I told you I would get into the gym at 4:30 in the morning, and I was working on it. And he told me, I mean, my doctor gave me so many props, because I worked it, you know. I worked
Absolutely.
on tightening my stomach and keeping that. So I've never gotten it redone. Um, I've never gotten a tummy tuck redone or anything, but I've actually worked on keeping it, tight, basically, right?
Yeah,
And
people don't know
silverback,
that lifting weights definitely helps
yes.
with that. Yeah.
Silverback would tell me sometimes, like, I'm working towards, you know, because he talks about his gut, right, y'all? And
He ain't got no gut.
he don't, and
Yeah,
he's
y'all
all
don't
muscle, but
y'all don't understand.
I
but
understand.
Yeah,
but
y'all don't
he'll talk
understand.
about my flat stomach. But I mean, I really do work on it. I work on, and the thighs. I still carry. I wear tights on my thighs, but I still have the excess skin on my thighs.
Okay.
But
Okay.
that's me today. So I could lose a little bit more weight if I got my excess skin on my thighs taken off, right? Or I mean, when I do, as I am going to do it. But anyway,
He said, I am going to do it.
yes, I'm not going to say I'm not because then I won't, right? But I'm going to do it.
Okay.
So, but I mean, but it's those surgeries are not easy.
I haven't had it. I haven't had one yet, but I do want to do a tummy tuck.
Oh, you're gonna
But I
love it.
haven't. I haven't had one yet. I didn't have that much loose skin, but that's because I didn't do the ruin why I did the vertical sleeve. So the weight loss was, even though it was rapid at a certain point, it
Mhm.
still wasn't, because I didn't have that much. I didn't lose. I only lost 150 pounds. So
That's still a lot.
it's a
Yeah,
lot for
that's
being 300 pounds.
Mhm.
I lost half of myself, another person.
Mhm.
that's still a lot, man. Y'all are just Kevin is right, man. You guys are an inspiration. You know what I mean?
And Joe, how tall are you?
Mhm. 5'3".
Okay.
So I know you tall. I'm only 5'3".
you're 6 foot, right?
No, I'm
5'11".
5'10
No,
and a half, 5'11.
five.
My
Okay,
husband will say I'm only 5'10. So, I'll let him say that.
okay. Well, I'm gonna believe him then. I'm going.
And how tall is he?
I'll let him say that.
I'm gonna believe him.
How tall is your husband?
He is 5'11. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, he's a,
But what? But you
and I
you get.
like to wear heels. So,
That's what I'm saying. When you wear the heels, it's gonna put right.
he's a confident brother because
There,
he don't mind me wearing my heels.
there you go.
That's
But
great.
like I said, shout out to him because you guys go working out together, and that's awesome, man. I don't know how I've told you that a whole bunch of times, but it's always good to have someone in your corner, especially if it's your spouse.
Hmm.
Like I remember you did that like 8 hour live with us. You did that 8 hour live, and then you let me know I'm going to the gym.
Yeah. I was like, I can't even go. What is the use of me going to bed? I'm just gonna stay up.
Go ahead, go
I'm
get
finna get
right.
to the gym. Yep.
Yep.
And that's something like I do aspire for because like I mentioned in my previous, I didn't have that. I had somebody actually, you know, trying, putting a foot in my neck, right? Kind of. It
Yeah,
wasn't
I heard that.
right. It wasn't an inspiration to learn to work out or anything back then. And I back then I had hired um a trainer and everything. And so I was trying to learn, but they didn't want to do it with me. It wasn't, I didn't have that inspiration at all.
Right.
So I've never had that experience, right? In a relationship type,
Right.
right?
Right.
So that is something that's great. That's awesome. I've seen some of your videos. I mean, I guess he's videoing you, right? Or
Yeah, he videotapes me.
yeah. So that's great.
That's my coach. I call him my coach.
Yeah, that's great. I'll ask like, "Hey, what do I do?" Or, whatever. If I ask somebody or something, it's like, I just haven't had that type of inspiration or motivation, right? Well, I haven't dated in years anyway, but so
It will come.
that would be great. I think I
You said
love
you
that for
speak
y'all.
things into existence, so
True. I know, but there's other things in my life that I think about like, it's like I Silverback knows I used to, I've grown a lot in my 10 years in the last 10 years, and that's not something that I even think about today. I think about how to better me, right?
mhm,
Or to be better, because I am a single mom uh,
mhm.
for a young man, a young black man, and
Mm-hmm.
and I have to learn my best to do the best for him because of this world is, ooh,
Right.
yeah,
It's crazy out here.
yeah.
It's a jungle, man. It's like a jungle. It's like a jungle.
Well, your
Wow.
pictures definitely motivate me. So
Yeah, man. Both of you
you're
guys,
good
man.
because I don't do my before and well, I do have one, but I haven't published one since in a long time. So
Oh, one of the things that I say in my, to women that I talk to or anything, that's one of the things um, that I always tell people: take all the pictures that you can, and and I do them for me, you know, because I didn't see myself then, that before Silverback go back. Can you? I don't know
Yeah,
if you can go to the
yeah.
other one. Um, I don't remember that, or like,
right.
or even Big Joe, right? I mean, I still see Big Joe. Or if you ask me, I'm Big Joe.
I was gonna ask you that question, Joe. Do you still see yourself as Big Joe when you look
Oh
in the
yes.
mirror?
Oh yes. Very much so. I mean, I think it was my daughter-in-law that y'all saw in here earlier. I don't know. Alyssa.
Yes.
She was here one day, and I got up from my desk because I work from home. And so I got up from my desk, and she was standing or sitting there, and she says, "Ugh, you're so skinny." She didn't say it ugly at all. She just
Right.
made a comment that I was so skinny. And okay, y'all, I was never called skinny in my tenure in my life. And so I was like, "What?" And so I just looked at her when she said that because I'm thinking, well, why is she saying that, right? I mean, but I just got up. I think I was actually going to take a selfie, y'all, and I had opened up the curtains, and she says this. We weren't talking about it or anything, but she said that I was so skinny, and I was like, "Girl, whatever." But that's how I don't see myself that way. I
Did
don't.
you
And
did you
there's
ever have that aha moment though? Was that your aha moment when she said you're skinny?
no,
It
it doesn't.
wasn't?
No, because I don't see myself that way. I really don't. I mean, I literally will have to take a picture of myself and then look at the picture. I can look at myself in the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It's a mental thing, y'all. I
It
think
is.
it has to be because I can look at myself in the mirror and do I look okay? Okay. So I haven't still today. I've It's very few items that I've bought that actually fit me
Mm-hmm.
or that fit me well, or fit me fitted, I guess is the word.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll put it on, or I put it on, and I'm is it supposed to look like this? Like, I don't know, because I'll wear things that are big and I'm comfortable, so I'm gonna wear it.
So you haven't adjusted to wearing form fitting clothes.
At all.
You're still not used to it.
At all. And
Okay.
I'll ask, thinner. I'll ask my cousin, is it supposed to fit like this? Like, I haven't adjusted my brain, I guess. I'm serious. I
No,
know
I
it
get it.
sounds funny, maybe, but
I
uh,
definitely get it. I definitely get it. But I had an aha moment for me. So I finally I had my aha moment when I was going swimming and I was still putting on the same swimsuit that I wore when I was like in the 300.
wow.
And yeah, and the aha moment was when I came out the water and it kind of like everything kind of popped out at the gym in front of everybody. So
Okay. It better be an aha moment.
that was my aha moment, you
That's
know.
the aha moment, sis.
It was the aha moment because I was still wearing. I don't know if I was like, I think I was still I was still in denial or that I might go in reverse. So
Mm.
I would still wear my bigger clothes.
Right, right.
In my
Well, I'll
first
tell
year,
you.
I didn't even look at the scale my first year. I wouldn't even get on the scale. I let it, you know,
Mm,
I was too nervous to even look.
wow.
Yeah. Yeah. But now I weigh myself every morning.
It's
Every
a
Every
morning.
morning.
Every morning when I wake up in the
Ah,
morning,
it's a
I go to
habit
the
for me.
bathroom and I weigh myself
The first thing I do when I walk in the gym is I weigh myself. I don't know why. I have scales here at my house, but I weigh myself at the gym.
at the gym.
Yeah, I don't know why.
every day. God.
Yep. Yep. Every day. I kind of, I don't know. It's a mental, like Joe was saying, it's a mental thing. It's a mind thing. So for
Mhm.
me, it keeps me mindful of where I am. And then also I like to see like if I eat something like out of order, like if I do
Hmm.
something crazy,
Hmm.
and eat something that I probably shouldn't have been doing. I like to get on the scale in the morning and be like, okay, how did that affect me? So
Oh
I
yeah.
take mental notes.
But see, okay. So okay, so Big Joe, I'll
Hmm.
put it that way. Big Joe couldn't see that, right? I didn't see how food affected me because I was Big Joe. But that is something that when you are at a maintained weight or at a
Hmm.
weight where I feel comfortable, like I was telling Silverback, um because I'll send him pictures and hey, do I look okay? Or I call him my fashionista. I'll send him a picture of what I'm wearing and do I look okay? Or like I just want to know what the other opinion. But
Right.
and so I'll send him and I'll tell him like I haven't lost anything and I've just been at the same weight and I'm like but I see if I was talking to a woman it would come I would get a different feedback, right?
Right.
But I don't want that mentality or that mental response. I want the response of, motivate me that it's okay
Right.
because a woman wouldn't say that. Like, I know that. Women wouldn't even be okay with where I'm at today. Um or
You
so to
don't think
speak.
so?
Oh no, because some women uh if I say I'm 180,
Hmm.
they'll think that I'm too heavy, right? Because
Yeah.
that's heavier on the a heavy side, but I actually had a woman tell me I went to get my hair cut today and she says, "You don't look 180." Because that to her it was heavy.
Right.
But she said, "You don't look 180." She says, "You look really really skinny." So what is that saying? 180 doesn't seem like skinny, or they wouldn't think it would be skinny,
Right. Right.
but they don't realize what I'm carrying. I'm carrying excess skin. If I had that skin removed, I would be completely a different weight.
Right. You'd probably be like 170, 165.
Exactly. So, but they don't realize, and I mean, I still have junk in the trunk. Y'all don't see it in the small one.
We did see it in the back in that other picture, Joe. We see it. We
Yeah,
saw
the
it.
one that's up right now, you
No,
see
no,
it.
no, no, no. The other
Which
picture
one?
too. The other picture too.
Which
So
one?
there you go. We can tell.
You can see
We
it.
Yep.
can tell.
Yep.
We can tell.
Girl, what
Ah,
you doing with that? Can you take it to the phone?
crazy. Well, see, that's today, but she said, and so that's what she's looking at, right? And so she's like, "You look skinny. You don't look 180." I'm like, "B, if you don't sit some down."
Well,
And
Right.
you know 180 of fat and 180 of muscle looks totally different. So
Yeah,
true.
it's different. It's different.
But women don't see that. I mean, if they don't work out, right? And they're just always been thin their whole life. They don't know that. And the mentality of a woman, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't know if any women are listening, but I'm not trying to offend anyone, but I'm a woman. So,
you just cracking me up when you do that.
Hey, that is for. Hey, look, I've been dealing with that laugh for years, and that is all her. That is all genuine.
Okay.
I
And,
don't even
and,
know I'm doing it.
and she, yeah, she has no idea that she does that. She
I'm
has
trying
no
not to
idea.
laugh.
But
But yeah, it looks totally different. That's why you 180 in muscle
And I'm only
looks
5'3".
like 170, looks like 165. So just imagine when you hit 170, 165, but muscle, you're gonna look probably 150.
right,
And
right.
that's the thing. Like, I mean, I've been teeter-tottering from 175, to 180.
Mm-hmm.
That's where I've been staying. But I was telling, I think it was this morning, or I don't know. I work out 5 days a week usually,
Mm-hmm.
and so it's one morning I was in the gym, and I was looking at myself, and I was telling Silverback, I feel comfortable. I feel really good. But I know if I know other women would want to be thinner or a different weight. Let me put it that way. Not that
Right.
thinner, but the weight.
Right.
And I don't look at the number like that. But I guess because I used to be 525 pounds, right? But
Exactly.
so to me, it's not a number. To me, it's how I feel. It's how it's my me feeling light
Mm-hmm.
because I feel light and my knees don't hurt the way they used to hurt when in that previous picture they were killing me,
Oh yeah, I understand that completely.
and they don't feel like that today. But oh girl, but if I don't move, the osteoarthritis just gets real stiff and real. I have to move. So that's
Yeah.
one motivation too, right? I have learned that it's kind of what I call I go juice my joints. That's how I feel, literally.
Okay. You said juice
Moving, and
joints.
it feels like I'm juicing my joints. It's like I'm going to go juice my joints. I've said that so many times to Silverback. Like that's how it feels. I start moving, and that's how it feels. I tell my son one thing that I've thought about this and I wanted to share. Um, One of the things that I've taught my son is, and that learned for myself, is our body is like a machine, right? It's like it's like a car, is how I really told my son. You have to fuel a car. You have to water. You have to put water in a car. You have to, fuel is our food, and the water, you have to hydrate our body. So it's like a car, and you have to move it. If not, it's going to rust, right? And so, that's how I tell my son, our body is like a car. Think about it like a car. You got to put gas in it, you got to put water in it, and you got to move it. If not, it's just going to rust up and it's not going to move. So we have to treat our bodies that way. And
Yep.
that's how I try to teach him, you know, in layman's
Absolutely.
terms.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
your body is an investment.
Yep.
Hmm.
Have you
And
ever thought about, Joe, like do you do saunas at all? Infrared saunas?
Yes, I actually, I have a membership at a place here. It's a wellness restore place.
Mm-hmm.
And so one of the things that I do for my legs is leg compressions.
Yes.
And so they use the Nordic, is it the Nordic leg sleeves? They also have the arms sleeves and then the hip sleeves or hip things. And so it's compression. But they also have, I've done the cryo, it's here, I know it's different in some places or different places, but the one that I go to, it's literally like you're walking into a freezer, and you walk into the cryo tank, and
Mm-hmm.
it's only for a few minutes that I'm able to withstand, but that helps with the pain also. Then they have the infrared. It's like a sauna. You
Mm-hmm.
can sit in a sauna, and the one that I go to, they have different colors. It's not just red. They have all
Got
different
the different
colors,
colors. Yep.
yeah, for different things.
Yep.
And you can either do them all or you can choose the color that you want. And then it's really cool because they've got they've got Alexa, and you can play whatever music you want, while you're in there. I
Yeah, I'm
love
looking
that
to
one.
buy one. I want to buy one and put it in my garage.
Oh, that would be so awesome.
They're
Um,
pretty good prices too.
really.
Mm-hmm.
And then they've got the panels, the infrared panel, and
Yes.
you're just standing in between two panels. I love that, especially when it's cold, and I'm very cold natured. Um, so I go get in the panels and I just do a few 10 minutes, I think it's in the panels. And then
Those those things help you recover faster as
Yes.
well, right? Okay.
Yes.
Because I've done my research on. Yeah, well, me and you talked about it on.
Mm-hmm.
We talked about it. I'm very much when Joe told me. She's been doing that now for a few months now,
mhm.
and she said she was going to whenever I come down to visit that she wants to take me there. I've been doing research on that, man, and a lot of athletes swear by those. I know. I
Mm-hmm.
think I told you in our last live we were discussing uh, about that, and LeBron James he swears by it.
Yeah, the
He,
cryo.
yeah,
The
he,
cryo.
he swears by all that. So
Absolutely.
I'm very,
Those things definitely help you.
yes.
I even
Uh,
did the oxygen tank one time.
I want to do that.
Oh, it was the greatest thing. I mean, the one I did though, it was like I'm sitting down. You're sitting down in the oxygen. Um,
Mm-hmm.
completely in. I wasn't laying down. I was sitting down. So it was two different ones. And I was like, no, I don't want to lay my ass there. So sorry, but so I was sitting in there, and you could do whatever you wanted. But it was great. I tried it out.
Yeah, I definitely want to do. I can talk this all day. So about
yes.
all these different fitness and eating and what to do with your body. All
This
that stuff.
type of stuff there, man. I can talk about. I love this stuff here, man.
I love it.
Because I mean, and see, you're interested in getting one of those things in your house.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, that's
You gave me an idea. I didn't know. I'd never thought about that.
Yeah, you
fire.
can you can put them in your. They have certain sizes that you can buy. You can put. I've seen people put them in their garage. I've seen people put them in. Depending upon the size of your house,
Mm.
in
Right.
their bathrooms, in their master baths and stuff like that. So
Wow.
yeah,
Yeah,
Wow.
that's
I'm gonna
fire
start
right there,
looking
man.
into that.
That's fire right there.
you're renovating your home.
Mhm.
Yep. Yep.
That was the first thing I thought. I was like, "Oh, for his garage."
See,
I
see,
really did.
I told you she's helping me, get that
Mm-hmm.
situated. So
I didn't even think about for my house. I thought about it for his house.
In his house.
man,
I'm
that
serious.
I know it
those
popped into my head. I'm like, he's renovating his home. You can make room for it.
yep.
Mhm.
I have the room for it now, but currently
Add it to the tab, Silverback. Just add it to
Right.
the tab.
y'all just joking.
No, I'm not gonna say anything.
She started, but anyways, but yeah, that's fire, man, if you get one of those. But I told both of y'all, man, I've done research on that, and it's the benefits afterwards when
Mhm.
you invest in uh getting those different, the cryo and all that, man. You know, you feel rejuvenated. Not only you feel rejuvenated, but your skin,
Mhm.
your breathing. I have sleep apnea, so uh, I've heard if you have sleep apnea, it helps out with that. Helps you recover faster. I mean, just the whole 9 yards. So, uh,
You know that oxygen would probably be really good too for you.
right, right.
Mhm.
I told I don't know, Joey, if you were watching, but I was telling. Yeah, I think you were watching. I was telling my last doctor's visit. I was telling E about you know everything was perfect because I sent you my results or whatever. But the only thing was, you know, only thing was they said I was overhydrated, which I ain't Don't worry about that. Um, but 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 my blood pressure was it wasn't too it was okay, but it was but um but those types of things, when you have those types of equipment like that, it's going to help you with everything. Helps
Mhm.
helps regulate everything. So
It
so
detoxes you. Those are natural. It naturally detoxes your
I was
system.
yeah I left that out, but yes, absolutely, helps you detox. So man, 3 hours and 35 minutes.
I know you did it.
Well, I mean, I knew, going into this thing, I
Oh
knew
yeah,
I
we can talk. That's what he's gonna say.
I was gonna say that, but I knew the content was there, but I struggled with putting it together. But I did. We put it together, and so um,
But all things happen for a reason.
yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. All things happen for a reason. So, but with you, I want you to understand, Joe, that you can start being involved in these types of conversations. Even though I know you like to, and I understand. I know he understands. I know like to be in the chats and just kind of like give our supports from the chats. But with, that's what we're going to do with these. With a platform like this, man. Uh, having input. I like when both like ladies like yourself. I love it when ladies like yourself get involved. It's because the men are always going to hop up on the panel. You know what I mean? But hopefully we get more ladies to be involved, because it's something about having ladies and their perspectives and their insight. It just hits different, man.
It gives a
Um,
balance.
it gives a balance. You know what I mean? But in my opinion, it hits different when a lady comes up on a panel and gives their perspectives on their life or whatever they've gone through. You know what I mean? So hopefully everybody that's listening will follow suit. So um all right. Well, give us another a couple commercials, and then we'll close this thing out.
All right. I can do that. Let's see here.
All right. We got one down in the books.
One
And
down.
one down and many more to go.
Is there
Very
certain amount of time that's it's just a personal?
no, no, we just just personal. E and I, E likes 3 hour mark.
Oh,
I think it just depends on how the flow. Really, man, you just judge by the conversations. I kind of figured this was going to be almost 4 hours.
Hmm.
I honestly,
I thought y'all was gonna actually do 4 hours, just you two. You guys were truly vibing. So I just
yeah.
want to
I
point
mean,
that out.
it could have been more, but I'm kind of like saving some stuff or whatever for
Hmm.
future because you can the stuff that we're talking about, man. We could talk about for. I mean, you could break it down and you could talk about other stuff. So,
Yeah, I could talk
and
about
I
this for hours.
yes, I can. And so I was like, I actually wrote some stuff down that she kind of sparked some ideas. And while she was talking, I wrote it down. So so uh, that's one thing I learned from you. Uh, you can get lives on top of lives, or lives within the lives.
Lives within the lives.
Shout out to my boy Samoa Gorilla.
Shout out, salute.
He's also a young man that I know in real life, a brother of mine that he is on a journey for weight loss journey and trying to work out. He works really hard. Um, I'll send both of you guys his Instagram handle in y'all's DM. Um,
Oh,
he
please.
yeah.
he's a good dude. He's in your area, Joe. To be honest with you, he's a good dude. I've been following him for a while, and he's always uh, he gives me motivation. He's just a young man that looks up to me, and he always sends in my DMs and hey, bro, you always inspire me to do whatever, and so he's on his journey, his weight loss journey too. So I know that this hits home with him because looking at his before and after pics on his Instagram page, he works real hard, and I'm proud of him. So,
It's
um,
awesome.
so
I would
whenever,
love to see it.
yeah, so whenever I get a chance, I'm gonna send you his Instagram handle, and he's a really good dude, man. Young man that's just trying. Um, it's a struggle every day, but one thing that we've learned tonight from you guys, man, as long as you have a plan and you have a plan in place, you have the right people around you that's going to help motivate you. Um, you can get anywhere. So I'm glad he he's listening. I know this hits home with him, like I said. So um, I'm one of those people, man. You know, when folks go to the gym and stuff, you got a lot of, and I know y'all see it. There's a lot of egotistical people, women and men,
Hmm.
and um, when you see that, especially when you got this time of year where people they set goals and stuff like that, and they want to lose weight, they want to work out, and so forth, so on. But when you get around people like this that have the egos and the guys and the girls having egos and stuff like that, it makes people who really want to try, it discourages them. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because they you'll be amazed how many people that want help, but they are scared to ask. You know what I
Right.
mean?
Hmm.
Um, but Joe's been with me. I've worked out with Joe before. People have come up to me and like, "Hey, man, you give you compliments and stuff like that." Um, I'm, with my attitude, man, I'm just very gracious to someone that has, that compliments. But I'm also one of those people. I'll help anybody. You know what I mean? I'll help anybody that has any questions. Um, you know, I might not look like I'm approachable, which looks can be deceiving, but
It can be deceiving.
I am the type of person that's going to help you. But once I get into a zone and go into the gym and I'm in a zone and I'm like, I don't want to be bothered. There's a certain time to approach me and a certain time not. But 9 times out of 10, if someone wants guidance on something or whatever, I'm gonna help you. So, but that's what it's all about, though. You know.
Absolutely. And I find it's the type of gym that you go to too. I
Yep.
mean, if you're at those huge gyms, then yeah, those gyms are full of people who are very, how can I say, infatuated with themselves.
Yep.
Mhm.
It's all.
Uh,
Yeah. All vain. Yeah.
It's all vanity. But I know when you go to smaller gyms, you get people who are there that you constantly see, especially when you start going. You start
Hmm.
building community with those people.
Right.
Um, there's a lot of people at our gym. It's They know when we're there, when we're not there, when we come, "Hey, where you been?" Or if I don't if,
Right.
we come separately and I'll see someone, "Where's your husband?" Or he'll come home if I didn't make it to the gym, he's like, "They asked about you today. They told you
Right.
you need to get your butt up in here." So, it's all about the community that you build, but, I
Yep.
find smaller gyms,
Right.
are a little bit more communal than these huge gyms that, have all
Uh,
these superficial people in them.
But yeah, basically, the commercialized gyms
Right.
are the places where you find the egos and stuff like that. You know what I mean? And so
Yep.
you're absolutely correct. You know, but yeah, look, man. Excuses are going to come. You're going to have people that's going to have excuses, but it's all where you got where you going to put your priorities. Where your priorities going to how are you prioritizing things? What's important to you? You know what I
Exactly,
mean?
because you're not always going to have people. Yes, it's a choice of your circle and who you keep around you, but you're not always going to have that. Like, for instance, like I mentioned, my the person that once upon a time should have been who was inspiring me, right? That was the person I slept with every night. Um, or that laid their head next to me every night. Let's put it that way. Um,
Your husband, your ex-husband.
yes,
Yes.
my ex-husband. That was the person that should have been motivating me, right? Or should have that I would have thought, but they were actually doing the opposite. And people
Hmm.
have asked me like, but so you didn't let that, make you gain weight. Heck no. I mean, I would
Right.
never gain weight so I could keep somebody happy. Are you crazy? Like, no. I mean, I don't even know how that would come out of somebody's lips. Like, why would you do that? I don't care that I've been married to him for 11 years. I mean, I don't know. I mean, if it's true though, right? I mean,
Right.
but
Absolutely.
I would never do that. I would not like no.
You have to be your own motivation.
Yep.
Yes,
Most
you have
definitely.
to figure out, what's going to, um, what do you want? I mean, and it's not, I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to motivate not being with someone. That's not what I'm saying. But you have to think about health. You have to think about what is, my children. I mean, what is good for everyone around you. And I'm only going to be better for you if I'm healthy. And that's what I'm trying to be better for. Or, I'm trying to be healthier. And that's in all aspects. I mean, I love that. I'm not trying to inspire not being with somebody for that reason at all. I love that you've been in your relationship for what, 19 years?
20 years.
20 years, and that's great. That's something to aspire towards, right? I love that, um but that's a whole different panel conversation, right?
Ab-
but
Absolutely.
you know but it's about health, right? It's about health. And to this day, I my son, we pray for his dad. Hopefully he gets healthier himself. He has his own health issues. um so my son prays for his dad, and we don't talk bad about the person because he's still my son's dad, right?
Absolutely.
Right.
But I
There
have to
was
do, I have to inspire my son to be healthier. So by doing that, is me being healthier. So
And I definitely agree with that. I would say, just to piggyback on what you just said, you have to know, you have to have your own why.
right.
You have to have your own why. I mean, even though I have the advantage of working out with my husband, we don't have to go to the gym together. We choose to. You
Right.
know what I'm saying? And there are times when we go separately because he likes to work out. He likes to lift weights all the time. I love doing everything. I love doing CrossFit. I love doing Pilates. I love doing yoga. I love lifting weights. I love to swim. So there's a plethora of things that I like to do that he doesn't necessarily like to do. I like to do cardio. I'll go for
Mhm.
hikes. So, there are times when we do things separately because I have my own why and he has his own why.
Right.
So I
Yep.
definitely agree with you.
There's Thug Richard.
Oh Lord.
Yeah,
Richard.
we about to shut it down, bro. Yeah, we about to be down. But
Crazy.
but we were talking about all this, but then again, I wanted everybody again a recap. I wanted everybody to again to on this premiere of me basic. I've been going live, I've had some test lives before, but
Mhm.
this is the official going live tonight. But I wanted someone to, as we were talking, all three of us talking behind the scenes. I wanted I wanted to give the audience a different perspective, not a different perspective, but give the audience someone who actually knows me in real life. Uh, a lot of the people in the chat I know in real life. Um, this is who I am, y'all. This is who I am. There's no gimmicks. There's no additives. There's no preservatives. This is just who I am. You know what I'm saying? So with this woman up here, Joe, um, I think it, like y'all just said, it just worked. Everything happens for a reason, and so you know, giving someone who supports all of us a platform to showcase
All of us.
all of us, right? She supports every last one of us, and not only her, but she's brought over family. I brought over family, friends. We got a lot of people that have been following us because of her. You know what I mean? So I appreciate her coming up on the panel, man, and just telling her story. But I also wanted to do that just to showcase myself. She's told some um, stories tonight of me. So she knows my kids, she knows my family, she knows my sisters. You know what I mean? She knows my family. She is one, like I said behind the scenes. She's gonna let y'all laugh at this. She is one who has been invited to the family cookouts. So the family cookouts and the family reunions. You know what I'm saying? So, but you know, it's like that. You know what I mean? So, but other than that, um, I think, guys, this has been a very, very, very successful live today. I was kind of nervous going into this because of things that have transpired before, but you have to have a plan B, plan C, plan D.
That's
Everything
right.
happens for a reason.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
Everything happens for a reason. That's right.
yep. So, but I do have some things I will not. I do have some things planned in the near future. Everybody listening, um, and it's going to be some exciting things here. You know what I mean? I am very, very motivated. We talked about motivation all night long. Motivation. Congratulations to my brother, Thug Richard, aka Big Jaco, over 500 subscribers.
Mhm.
Um, I was stating that.
Congrats.
Congratulations to my brother.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Um, I just want to say to him, like I said in the car live that I did, was it yesterday? No, day before yesterday. It takes a lot of hard work, man, to upload videos and um, just going live and talking. You know what I mean? Um, so big ups to him. He's motivated me, man, to get on the ball. So he's not very far off. He keeps it up, man. He will be monetized here pretty soon. You know what I
Absolutely.
mean?
Because we're giving you alter egos,
Yes, yes, yes. Alter
different
ego,
personas.
different personas. You know what I mean? So
I like
him,
Trucker Bob.
you like Trucker Bob?
I like Trucker Bob.
Yeah,
I
Trucker
like
Bob
Thug.
was funny.
I like Thug Richard, man. I love Thug Richard, man. But congratulations to him. But also, again, I keep saying this and keep saying it again. But shout out to my sis up here who has reached over 3K.
Yes.
She has worked real hard for that, and really, really hard. You know what I mean? Brings you great content. You know what I mean? Um,
And
you
it's
know,
just inspiring, to
yes, very inspiring. You know what I mean? Um,
I
talking
appreciate
about
y'all.
fitness, talking about we got a fitness extraordinaire. We got a chef. We got a love doctor. We got
the latest news,
the latest news,
the
the whole
latest
not
tea. Let's go. Hey,
how what'd you say?
the latest tea.
The latest tea. Yeah. Yeah, the latest tea.
Well, it is
Absolutely.
called It's Just ETV.
Is
TV has different sports, news,
yep,
Yes.
cooking,
yep,
everything.
yep,
So
yep. It's just E. It's just E. So but yeah, if all you folks out there that's listening to us, I want you guys to please hit the like button, share, and subscribe. If you have not subbed up uh to the channel, please do so. Um, please sub up to my sis. It's just E. Her and I usually go live on Fridays at 9 p.m. Central, and it's called the Wolf Den Dialogues. And man, we have a time. Just like tonight, we had a time. You know what I mean? So great conversation, great dialogue. Man, I think, man, E and Joe, both of y'all have got me hooked at the TV with this the Fannie Lewis thing. So E, I was tuning in listening to you yesterday while I was at my desk, and I just couldn't put the phone down. I was like, man, what is going on? So
it's hot right now.
yeah, man. So just some great content, guys. So like I said, if you have not subscribed to us, please do so. We won't let you down. I won't let you down. I won't. Oh, George Michaels.
Mhm.
But anyways, with that being said, starting with you, Joe, do you have any final thoughts for us? I mean, it doesn't have to be anything, spectacular or what. I mean, just say what's on your heart.
I just, I guess maybe recapping what we were talking about, and just one of those things, like I was saying, that I just, first of all, I want to thank you for thinking of me, of, even though I was plan C, but I really do want to thank you for thinking of, just giving me a platform to talk, because I can talk. Sometimes I always feel like I'm talking too much. Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait. Hold on. Well, let me stop you right there.
Wait, I knew.
Yeah,
He's,
see,
he's biting
you
her tongue.
yeah, see, you were plan C, not look. E can tell you, I was going to interview you. That was going to be in the future. Am I not lying, E? Am I
You
right?
did say that?
He
I
is
thought,
right. He is
yeah,
right.
you told me that.
So you're not like I want to
I
stop
didn't
you
mean
right there.
that ugly at all.
Well, even though I was playing C, but anyways,
But I didn't
but
say
Okay,
it that way.
I
That's
fell
not.
out laughing on mute. Oh my
yeah,
god!
yeah, I know.
But I didn't mean it
I
that
saw
way.
you. I saw you mute up E, and I was like,
Fell
I'm
out.
like, I'm like, this fool here said, I like this fool here said, even though I'm playing C, but
But I didn't mean it that way. I'm just saying it's a fact. I was plan C. Anyway,
but go ahead.
but I'm not. Anyway, I guess, yes, what you say is it was in the back of my mind, so it came out for a reason. Yes, okay, okay. Hey, I'm talking myself through that one. But anyway, so um no, I do want to thank you though, because I had actually said the other day, I talk a lot, E. I can talk on a video and just be talking and talking and about a lot of different topics. And so, like, say you're sending something to somebody and it's like, so they're going to comment on that one first and then that topic next and then that topic. So he doesn't comment. Okay. He doesn't reply to all the different topics that I mentioned because I talk about so many all at once. Anyway, so then you start feeling like, dude, he didn't respond to that, but you just gave him 20 different topics to, to talk about. Anyway, so I talk a lot. That's the point here. And so I told him one time, I need my own platform. And so today he actually said that to me. He says, you did say you needed a platform. So, like, he had to sell it to me. But anyway, so I want to thank you for thinking of me or for um, giving me a platform because I think, like I told you, it's my ministry, and Instagram is how I've always used it to inspire myself first. And then I found that it actually inspires other women. Like, how Kevin was saying, our attorney was saying, you inspire people or you inspire women. But I didn't know that. I was literally just trying to inspire myself. And I've always said that, like, I'll go writing because I'll write, and I'll write something and I'm like, this is really, I'm talking to myself, but I'm really, I'm talking to others, right? Because I put it out for the masses, but I'm really trying to talk to myself first. So if I can just inspire one person, I've done my due diligence. That makes me feel good. And with that, thank you, for just letting me at least just share my story or my life, my what got me here. So, and because if I can inspire one person, I think I've done what I'm supposed to do on this earth. So thank you. Did I put you to sleep?
Nope. All right, E, go ahead, sis.
I'm trying to stop laughing.
Yeah, this fool here crazy, man. I'm telling you, man.
Joe, you in rare form tonight. It's funny.
That ain't rare. That's her
That's
all the
not
time,
rare,
man.
that's me.
I
Because
mean,
I
I
don't
don't
think I'm
get a chance
trying
to
to.
experience it. So,
Oh,
it's a privilege to be able to experience it. So, I mean, you
Fool
said you
here.
wanted to inspire one person. You inspired me today.
thank you.
Definitely.
And I'm
Just
serious. I mean, thank you, really.
just hearing your story, like I said, you inspired me. And it's
Let,
like it's a
let
breath of
me
fresh.
tell my
Tell my story.
story. Tell my story.
But yeah, you definitely inspired me. And always, it's a pleasure to be on the platform with my other half. And you were not just a plan C, Joe. We were we have talked about this a lot, Silverback and I, wanting to get all three of us on the
Thank you.
panel together.
Right.
So
Thank you.
he is not lying to you. He's very truthful. We were just happy to do it on his channel as opposed to on my channel. I thought it was very fitting for it to be on his channel. So, you know, it was a pleasure. Silverback, like I said to you, and I tell you on the front and the back all the time, I'm very excited about this channel and what you have to offer to the men out here, both young and old. Just me sitting up and listening to you and us talking, offline a lot, getting to know you as a person. You have a lot of life experiences that definitely this platform can be used to motivate other people with your story. So I'm definitely excited for you and expect great things from you with this channel. So no pressure, but pressure, pressure, pressure,
Pressure.
pressure. But I enjoyed tonight. I enjoyed the conversation. I can talk about this. There's still other things that Joe I still want to ask you. So this may be a part two. You may have done part
It's
one on here.
It's definitely a part two.
Exactly.
I have to bite my tongue so I can hush. Honestly.
No, you did fine. You did a
Oh, I
great
know, but I
job.
can talk more. That's why he told me not to talk
A
too
lot
much.
more to give. I got a lot more to
Y'all
give.
don't know. He's very bossy. He's a bossy bestie. Okay, I won't say no
I
more.
can definitely relate to that. So it's all good. But yeah, it's just appreciate you for doing this tonight and allowing me up on your platform. I was happy with you guys just talking. I thought both of you guys did a wonderful job. Salute to all you guys that were in the chat and that rocked out with Silverback for this night, his debut. And we expect to see much, much more. And with that, I'm gonna give it back to you, Silverback.
All right. Well, ladies, thank you guys for helping the brother out. Eve, thank you for being on the turntables and being the producer extraordinaire.
And I wasn't trying to be producer, but Black King Wolf it was family night, so
Yep. So had to have him enjoy with his family, but
exactly.
so Joe, you already know what time it is. So appreciate y'all. I'm going to give shout outs to the Wolf Pack and the Wolf Pack Council. I appreciate Ren Rock and Together We Break Chains Productions of the Elevation Squad gracing us with their presence in the chat. It's always a pleasure to be on his platform. All the folks in the Nile River, I appreciate that. Special shout out to D Truth and Armando Black. Those guys have motivated us, not just me, but E as well,
Absolutely.
to be better at our craft. You know what I mean? And so, that's about it, man. I'll again, if you guys are listening, if you guys have not hit the subscribe button, if you guys have not hit the like button, what you waiting for, man? What you waiting for? Go ahead and do that for you.
I want to thank Derek and Alyssa. I really, those are my brother and my daughter-in-law, and I just want to thank them for stopping in, and Alyssa, she had never been on your platform or in your panels, so that was the first time she was here, so that was awesome. Yeah. I want to thank them.
Yeah. Shout out to them.
Salute
Everybody.
them.
yeah, salute to them. I think, like I said, guys like Samoan Gorilla, Moonless Lamb, all folks that I
Timo.
know, Timo, folks that I know personally. Uh, thank Kevin, our attorney Kevin, for coming up. Man, I
Our
just
representation,
the representation that he doesn't want to be called the Esquire, but
Esquire.
appreciate him. So, but yeah, y'all do your boy a favor and y'all hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Hey, if you have not subscribed to E or any one of the Wolfpack family members, y'all come up, man, and y'all salute to your street justice. And so that's it, you know. So with that being said, I have only a few words. I have just a few words to say. With that being said, we are
Are
gone.
gone.